Hello and good evening to all of our lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope that you are having a fantastic Wednesday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. This evening, we find ourselves in the study, a special little nook of the station that I've made for myself. A comfy, warm, cozy little spot, illuminated by nothing but candlelight and the flickering fireplace in the corner. I myself, Dust Bunnies, am in quite the plush, lazy chair, my feet resting on a little footrest, and all of my Dust Bunnies with me, ready to enjoy a scary story. Before that, I would like to welcome you in and hope that you are having a lovely, lovely night and that you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. My dear bunnies, I have a special treat for you this evening. Before that, if anyone would like to get their high and lows in, for a single channel point, yes, one solitary tooth, you can say hi if you want to. Thank you so much for the 30 stream streak, Gold Bloodify. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the channel points. Those are some very cute little demon ladies. I love little demon VTubers. They are very cute. Big soft spot in my heart for them. So, welcome in. Cold Bloodify, hi, hello, I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. And hi, hello, Krusnik, my darling, I hope you're having a lovely night. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, dear bunnies. I hope you are well. I didn't forget anything, you're crazy. I didn't forget a single thing. I did think that it would be a lot of fun to warm up by reading my favorite poem, because even though I did a lot of things to take care of myself, including doing my oh so important vocal workouts, I did forget to warm up right before stream, so I think you can hear the croakiness. We don't want that, we want to clear out everything. So if you'll permit me, I would like to read for you The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. They're my favorite, but this one is soft. Oh, that's cute. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That one is quite charming. I like it. Everything is wonderful. Like, it's so easy to be made happy about things when you just like things that are cute. There are so many things that are just so cute. I really do. I like the detail that's on the flower. People always feel like they're like, oh, you probably don't need to do like that much detail for an emote because of how small it is, but I don't know, every now and again when somebody does, even whether it's like little details like that or something about the animation, just mwah, you can tell that it was made with love, and that's what I like a lot. I almost forgot. I am actually missing one of my little fidgets, but it's fine. This is a very special kind of brain-satisfying noise that mayhaps cannot be considered ASMR, but oh man, I'm not sleeping tonight, and that's okay. I wasn't going to anyway. Now I can not sleep and have a panic attack. Let's go. Let's go. Kind reminder to stay hydrated as well. I will, we'll read our poem because I'm excited about it. And I do have a very, very fun, longer format creepypasta picked out for tonight. We might change scene just a little bit for it, because it's a bit particular. Ooh. Ooh, somebody make a note for me. I need to see if anybody has a streaming asset, which is just like a very pretty animated red curtain that I can open and close with a toggle. Please and thank you. If you ever feel really stiff in the joints, in the posture, in your breathing, heaven forbid you feel stiff in the breathing, it is important to take a second. Just let yourself catch up. It's not going to be with one breath or two. You may have to sit there with yourself for a moment. But you're allowed to. I don't know if anybody's told you this recently. In fact, I would probably say that the greater part of society demands the opposite of you. But you are allowed to slow down. You are allowed to take your time with things, to savor every little sensation. Don't be weird about it. Don't be weird about it. Okay, you can be a little bit weird about it as a treat, but shh. Inside thoughts. A simple counting breathing exercise. I think it's called square breathing, where you inhale for, let's just say a count of 4. No, let's make it 6 deeper breaths, and it's a funny number. So you inhale for 6, hold the breath for a count of 6, and then exhale for a count of 6. Now when you describe that, you might think, oh, it's just breathing. There's nothing difficult about that. That's secondary. And then I have to remind you how easy it is to turn on manual breathing. It's something that we need to focus on. Any and all habits of the body are made better from deliberate practice. That's why, people stretch and they work out, even in just like little ways. You're taking the time to train your body to behave. Nothing just behaves on its own. You usually have to break it at least a little bit. At least a little bit. So, with that in mind, let us take a moment to rein in the body. We'll do 3 rounds of it, but we'll do the count of 6 for the inhale, hold, and exhale of the breath. I'm just going to be counting for you, so I'll probably lose my breath. Don't do what I do. Don't do as I do as I say. Inhale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And exhale. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give yourself a moment. I did count a little quickly, just in case you're not used to filling up your lungs with air. But now that you've had a little bit of the idea, see if you can allow yourself to expand a bit more. Part of this controlled breathing is feeling your body fill up slowly and gradually. These little percentages as each number goes by. Open up the arms. You can do a little T-pose if you want. Or just extend and open the shoulders. Bring the head and neck up. Allow the air to expand and fill the diaphragm. And do as slow of an exhale as possible. Easy, right? You already feel more open, feel like you can take in more air, carry yourself a little bit higher. We'll do our last 2 counts of breathing. Are you ready? Inhale, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And exhale. Just let it out. I would do one more breath, but I realized I might be training chat on something else, and there's not a lot of difference between, in practice, there's not a lot of difference between healthy breathing exercises and breath play, and I hadn't really thought about that until this exact second. Our first story, for the sake of a fun warm-up, is The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Happy Wednesday, my dear dust bunnies. I'm so happy to have you here. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this, and nothing more." Distinctly I remember it was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I had wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my books a crease of sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore, nameless here forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before. So now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor, entreating entrance at my chamber door. Some late visitor, entreating entrance at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating, then no longer. "Sir," I said, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. The truth is that I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that scarce I was sure that I had heard you. Here I opened wide the door." Darkness there, and nothing more. Deep into the darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore." Merely this, and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning. Soon again I heard the tapping. somewhat louder than before. Surely, I said, surely this is something at my window lattice. Let me see then what thereat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. "'Tis the wind, and nothing more. Open here I flung the shutter, when with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not a least absence made he, not a minute stopped or stayed she, but with mine of lord or lady, perched above my chamber door. Perched and sat upon the bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door. Perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the continents it wore. Though thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou art sure no craven, ghastly grim and ancient raven wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore. Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy it bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the bust of Pallas, just above his chamber door, with such a name as Nevermore. But the raven sitting lonely on the placid bust spoke only that one word, as if her soul in that one word she did not pour. Nothing farther than she uttered, not a feather than she fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, "Other friends have flown before. On the morrow she will leave me, as all my hopes have flown before." Then the bird said, "Nevermore." Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, doubtless what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master whom the unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, until his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hopes that melancholy burden bore, of the name Nevermore. But the raven still is beguiling my sad fancy into smiling. I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking fancy unto fancy, thinking with this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking Nevermore. This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining with my head at ease reclining on the cushion's velvet lining that the lamplight glowed over, but whose velvet violet lining with the lamplight glowing over she shall press, nevermore. Then I thought the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose foot falls tingles on the tufted floor. Wretch, I cried, thy God hath sent thee. By these angels he hath sent thee respite, respite, and defend thee from thy memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff this kind nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. Prophet, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether tempest sent or whether tempest tossed thee ashore, desolate yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in glade? Tell me, I implore. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. Thank you for the follow, Georgos Kostas. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in. Thank you. We are currently reading The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Wait, where were my head pads? Where were those? They didn't pop up. I didn't see them. Thank you for drawing my attention to it, though. Where are they? Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll make up for it. Oh no, it's huge. Don't worry. Don't worry. We can pretend. We can pretend everything worked the way that it was supposed to. I hope that's okay. Nothing has to be perfect. It's alright when things aren't perfect. But welcome in. I do hope you're having a lovely night. We are having a good one so far. Prophet, I said, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, by the heaven that bends above us, by the God we both adore, tell this sorrow, this soul with sorrow laden, sorrowful soul. Tell the soul with sorrow laden, if within the distant Aidenn, this shall clasp in saintly maiden, whom the angels have named Lenore. Clasp a rare and radiant maiden, whom the angels name Lenore. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked, upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken, quit the bust above my chamber door. Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. And the Raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, and her eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight glowing over him, streaming, throws her shadow upon the floor, and my soul from out that shadow lies floating on the floor, shall be lifted nevermore. Thank you for permitting me the warm-up. I used to make it more of a habit to read that every day to warm up my voice before stream. We're getting back in the habit of taking care of ourselves. Welcome in, Nicholas. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. Good. Don't text and drive. Don't do it. I'll fucking get you. But thank you all for letting me do that. I feel a lot better now. Welcome in, everybody. I do hope that you are having a lovely, lovely, lovely Wednesday night. There was one other thing that I wanted to do to kind of have fun with tonight, but I think we'll have to save it for later. Unfortunately. I kind of wanted to do, like, an improv ASMR dissection kind of thing. Only utilizing the tools at my disposal. Oh wait, hold on. I don't want to be a radio anymore. There we go. Welcome in, Lacey. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. Hi, hello. I do hope that everybody is having a lovely, lovely night. Excuse me. Nicholas! That counts as texting and driving. How dare you, but thank you. Thank you for the 65 stream streak. I appreciate it. It's crazy that people watch me regularly. I'm a part of your schedule. Not just yours, but a fair few other dust bunnies. I'm a part of your schedule. I take up so much real estate in your mind. That's crazy. That's crazy. It would be terrible if I started suggesting that you do things very subtly, like having a nice sip of cool, refreshing water. You know, just the little things. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, dear dust bunnies. Everyone is significantly more Pavlovable than they think they are. Myself included, probably. I have fallen for the propaganda that is cute things. Happy Wednesday, everybody. When Krusnik came home today, he asked me how my day was. And the only thing that I could say was not terrible, but everything was really hard. Everything was very, very, very difficult to do. I still did it. I took a shower. I had breakfast. I had a very healthy breakfast, I might say. I got dressed in an outfit that I feel cute in. I did my makeup and my hair, and I feel just like so fresh. I even took some time to sit in the sunlight. Oh, and I took my vitamins and my medication today. The only thing that I have not done is some amount of physical activity. But I have intention to go on a walk after stream. There's a list of VTubers who I need them to make merchandise of their character, because I need really cute stickers to put on my little walking treadmill. It has been, I cannot lie to you, one of the most beneficial things I've incorporated into my life. You don't like going outside? Can't blame you. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lacey. I appreciate it. Give me 2 seconds. I don't think I'm going to play with all of my dice. The set that I use is a full Vampire the Masquerade set. And so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? There's 11 black die, and there's 5 red die. The red are a hunger die. I think I just want to kind of rattle these around a little bit. Where were we? Self-care checklist, that's right. Hydrating, breathing, assessing our posture. Roll your shoulders forward, up, and back and down. Allow yourself to recline. If you're standing, for whatever reason you're listening to this and standing, that's gotta be some immense amount of anxiety. Wait, hold on. I had another thought about something. Kindly, if you would, dear dust bunnies, would you kindly remember molars for me? There's a thing I want to talk about. Don't let me forget it, okay? If I say, hey, what was that thing that I asked you to remember? You'll say molars, won't you kindly? Welcome in, Boo. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you. Thank you. I think the sensory aspect of, obviously, the obvious sensory aspect of ASMR is actually quite goofy. And so whenever people tell me that I've done something that actually does, like, tingle their brain, I don't know. I get my own sick satisfaction from it. You're welcome in, Boo. I do hope that you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. We're doing a little self-care checklist at the moment. Check in with your body. Breathe deeply, and as that oxygenated blood flows through every part of you, lock into the parts that are uncomfortable or in pain. See what you can do in the moment to bring peace to those areas, whether you have to support yourself in a little bit of a different way. Adjust where need be. There's no need to be passively uncomfortable all the time. When we breathe, we want to fill our lungs and our diaphragm. Hold it for just a moment. And exhale slowly. We want to bring our head and neck and chest a little higher. Open things up. Kind of feel a breath that expands your larynx and the muscles around it. You can make yourself yawn. That's a very easy way to do this. Or a simple stretch. Bring your jaw down and open and just rest your hand on it just to put a little bit of pressure. And breathe deeply. Much better. Okay, so my little deranged rant for you. I didn't even need you to remember. But because you did, I was able to recall the information easily. Thank you, dust bunnies. Molars. In the vocal workouts that I've been doing lately, to strengthen things, to make things sound a little bit more melodious, I have been watching these particular videos. They are incredible. I would highly recommend Cynthia Marie, Sound, Mind, Body, and Voice, I think is the series that she did. I do her long form workouts just about every day, just about. And I've noticed quite the difference, honestly. But one particular instruction that she gives is whenever we're kind of opening up things in the head and chest area to breathe easier, she'll give the instruction to lift the molars. And I'm sure that wave of confusion that you just felt run through your entire being as you're trying to rationalize this is exactly the same feeling that I had initially. However, in doing the breathing exercises and working on the muscles to keep everything open, when she says it now, there is a strange feeling, and I don't know if it's psychosomatic or not, but when I take these big, filling breaths that kind of push me to yawn, I feel it. I feel the molars lifting. Now I can experience phantom sensation very easily. I am very, very susceptible to it. As much as I try to put on a big old monster act, I am very metaphysically sensitive, like emotionally. My brain can make me feel things, you know? I think that's why I like ASMR as much as I do, is because I get phantom sensation so easily. If somebody describes spiders or centipedes crawling up my spine, like, I feel it. I feel it. It's creepy. Kind of. I don't know, I kind of want a centipede to just, like, wrap itself around my spine. That sounds weirdly comfortable. I feel like it would keep me in place. Hi, Lucy. Are you having a lovely night? I'm glad you all identify with the cozy emote the most. I think that's our most used one. After lurk. Not scared of snakes or centipedes in the slightest, but spiders. Ooh. I like them because they're kind of like tiny cats in a lot of really funny ways. I really like spiders because of that reason particularly. Like, they have paws, they have little whiskers, their feet are fluffy in some cases. Well, I think like most cases of spiders have like at least a little bit of, you know, arachnid fluff, but they're very cat-like to me. Do you get the asthma feelings? Do you get the asthma feelings whenever we do this? I would understand if it was just a generally relaxing time. And also some other sick satisfaction that we don't have to talk about. The reason why people like just chatting streams the most is because they feel like they get the most attention. You shouldn't feel bad from wanting attention and validation. It's a completely natural human emotion to feel. I think that's another reason why ASMR streams specifically are as popular as they are. People like getting positive attention. But then I'm over here learning whatever your deepest, darkest fears are and then using them against you. I'm not sorry, I'll do it again. I will, you can't stop me. Okay. What's a sensation inside the body that you don't get very often, but every now and again? I feel like I'm really in tune with my rib cage, specifically. And perhaps through that vivid imagination that allows for phantom sensation, I do get... It's like all the little things. The skin stretching and expanding, retracting, the muscle and the sinew, the way that my lungs push up against the inside of the ribcage. I've always found such feelings kind of comforting, but that does not go for the feeling of my veins crunching just under my skin. That's very particular, and I am very particularly not a fan of it. I started noticing it the most, I think, when I was in my early teens. There would just be some days that my body would just hurt. And I tried to focus in on what it was exactly that was happening. Was it swelling of the joints? Was it muscle tension? And it probably was just anemia, because my veins would feel so crunchy. I would feel like the blood wasn't pumping through it right. Like there was... Have you ever seen an anatomical model of a kidney with a vast overproduction of kidney stones? It felt like my blood was like that. I can show you a picture if you want. Maybe even not if you want, I don't know. Catch up, hi! Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Happy Wednesday. I'm sorry, I'm talking about terrible, terrible, terrible things. I hope you're having a lovely night. Red Baron pizza. Ooh. Have I had that one before? Have I had Red Baron? I don't think I have. Okay, wait, hold on. Google tried to autocorrect me to something else having to do with Red Baron. Oh no. Why does the first thing that pops... No, it's spelled the same way too. Why is the first thing that pops up when I Google Red Baron Nazis? What the hell? My algorithm should know me better than that. I want the pizza. Oh no. I don't think I've had Red Baron pizza. They have a stuffed crust one, which looks good, but I'm not a fan of, like, you know, grocery store thin crust pizzas. I like the thick crust for it. I get thin crust at, like, an actual place, though. The pizza brand is named after the Red Baron. Why was it Nazis that popped up first? The guy on their packaging looks lovely, but the one that pops up first is absolutely a German soldier. Oh no. Oh, I know whatever weird deep dive I'm going on later after stream. Hell yeah. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, kidney stones, right. I was describing this weird sensation that I get, I think when I'm particularly anemic, that I noticed when I was a teenager, that like my veins will feel crunchy, and the best way that I can visualize it is along the lines of there's a particular anatomical model. I will find it actually because it's neat to look at. Oh wait, what do we call it when it's human taxidermy again? What do we call it when it's human taxidermy? 'Cause that's what it was. Maybe just medical model, maybe not anatomical. The only surgery I've had was remove. Oh god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll give you a warning before I put the image up on screen. That's the least that I can do. Damn it, what is it? What is... It's like, it's a really particular one. I saw it on some, like, spooky antique show. What was it? What was it called? What is it called? A stone was squishy. Oh, so they had to go from the outside? Yep, alright. I'm back to being uncomfortable instead of just making chat uncomfortable. Now I'm thinking about catheters. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now we're all back to being uncomfortable together. Do you feel that? Do you feel this all linked together by the same current emotion of horrible, horrible discomfort? Oh, oh, that's a real one, but it's not the one that I'm thinking of. That one's like kept in a jar. Ew. I feel like the one that I saw was a dry specimen. Specimen! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to yell that. It's specimen. Hopefully this will get a little closer. Why does it look like sourdough? Ew. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'll investigate this later, and if I find the one I'm looking for, I'll share it in the Discord. You guys like that, right? Specimens of horrible, horrible medical conditions. You like that, right? I do. Ooh, I did have a fun idea. I did have a fun idea for another type of... We technically could do a full medical dissection, but I've done like 15 of those. I've done those quite a lot in school, in biology class. I have never dissected a human being before. On the record, I have never dissected a human being before. But there's a couple of different ways we could do something fun like that, you know? The classic Frank video where he dissects little Teddy, I always think of. That one's one of my favorites. I do really like it. We could do something like that, I think. I would have to go... There's probably a butcher in nowhere, even if I haven't met them yet. I could probably get the butcher to deliver some organs, right? We could do that, couldn't we? Are you allowed to do, like, educate? Well, if it's in the ASMR category, it's probably going to completely negate any connotation of possibly being educational. Can you do dissections on Twitch? Does anybody know if that's explicitly against the TOS? I'm sorry, I did watch, last night when I was having trouble sleeping, I watched Koki, who is a very, very cute frog VTuber. She did an alien dissection. It was fucking crazy. And I was like, oh dude, people like this? Hell yeah, I love this. I want to do something crazy like that. Dissecting an alien sounds like so much fun, but like, make it worse. We can make it so much worse. Oh, hi, Nightbot. Oh, it worked. I did forget. Oh no. Oh no. Because I forgot to tell you when I actually did something. I get to announce something else on an ASMR stream. Whether it's a new outfit or new things that you guys can do. We have some new commands. I forgot the word. We have some new commands that you can use. Nightbot, where are you? I think I put them in the panels. It's in the panel section, but we officially have a clip command So if anything happens on stream that you're like, oh my god, yes, you can just hit that button. And I usually go back and I edit clips anyway because I really like to edit. So don't feel too bad if it's not like real perfect. Thank you, Olympian. Thank you, Olympian. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll go back and I'll edit that later. I'll turn it into something usable. Don't worry. Even the slightest little bit of effort is appreciated and it motivates me to do more stuff because I'm such a fucking freak of a perfectionist. So thank you. We're gonna cheat code our mental health issues. If it drives me into utter psychosis, then oh well, it was probably bound to happen anyway. But welcome in, Olympian. I do hope that you're having a lovely night. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Okay. It does work. It does work. Thank you. Thank you. That was kind of a part of it, is that I wanted to see if it would work. And it reminds me that I have to see if my specific buttons work. This one. I don't think I'll see if that does anything, but... And then this one. Did it? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Both my buttons work. Nice. I love it when things actually function, don't you? Don't you? I love it when things function. We are going to have an ad break pop up here in just a moment. And I have to take a very quick little break. I'm going to go refill my water, stop by the little gamer's room, give Kruznik a kiss, and then when we come back... Excuse me, I have the hiccups now. When we come back, we will be reading a very long-form creepypasta. This will be our first one that's like this, but it is the story Psychosis by Matt Dymerski, written November 3rd, 2010. A classic creepypasta, which I'm very excited to share with all of you. What were the other ones? Oh, I also finally added a follow age command. If one of you would like to test that out to see if it works, I would appreciate it. Because I'm technically not following myself, so it doesn't work if I do it. If you want to test that out, what was the other? All of our links in our commands now work. There was a problem for some reason where they weren't directing properly. They weren't clickable, you know? So now they are clickable, which is lovely. Alright, everybody. Our ads are going to start here in just a second. Just to make sure that not a single dust bunny misses a single thing, we're going to take a little break. Take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. And we'll be back very soon. I'm so sorry. I always say that it's going to be a quick break, and it's always a lie. I'm so sorry. Krisnik put everything together to make crab pokeballs, and I wanted to make mine, even though I probably shouldn't be snacking during the stream. I got distracted. I'm so sorry. Welcome back though, everybody. Hi. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in over used. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Got peanuts. Are they shelled? Or are they unshelled? I kind of want, like... I kind of wish I could go to a baseball game. Or like, a variety of these different events, mostly just for the food. Ooh, based. Good shit. Good shit. I kind of want to, like I want to go to the carnival because of the funnel cake. I want to go to a stadium of some kind for some kind of game and get hot dogs and nachos and beer. Fuck, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, the silly, I guess I could say it's like a summertime kind of craving. You know, there's something about those particular events and the atmosphere and everything that just like makes you want the food. Welcome in, Sporsan. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. Happy Wednesday. Are you guys ready for a story? Are you ready for another story? We've already gotten derailed 12 times. I need a burp counter for stream, and I need a derailment. It's like the hype train, but everybody's on it, and then it just crashes and burns, and we all die together in a fiery inferno. Fiery inferno is redundant. Fiery typhoon, there you go. I like that better, fiery typhoon. It's way more hardcore. Way more. I don't think I have anything specific. I've already rambled all to you about horrible medical stuff that I shouldn't be thinking about. Emergency, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna put exclamation point clip because it's new. There you go. You guys can clip stuff very, 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 very easily. Don't worry, I'll go back and I'll edit things, I promise. I'm too obsessive over stuff like that not to. But are we ready? Oh, I almost forgot I also got my rings. I have to search something, hold on. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I hadn't thought about it, but I should be able to have a little directional slider, if that makes sense. I want a little plug-in or extension for OBS where I can just like drag the position that my voice is supposed to be coming from to give you like manually induced 3D sound. Wouldn't that be fun? I'll see if I can find something like that. But without further ado, Dust Bunnies. Our story for the evening is Psychosis by Matt Dymerski. I want the radio for this one. I want the radio for this one. I think the sound's coolest. Hello? Hello, Omega. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you so much for the raid. I heard the sound while I was tapped out and I got scared. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. And thank you for bringing your community with you. I appreciate it. What'd you get up to? Did you have fun on stream? Oh god, not the Legion, please. Oh no, not the Legion. I don't like the Legion. They're scary. They're really mean to cute girls, and I don't think people should be mean to cute girls. Honestly. I'm sure this is completely different Legion, though. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming in the raid. Welcome in, Blaring. I do hope that you're having a lovely night. What did you guys get up to? Finished a consumables run of Dark Souls and then moved to a custom run of Hangman. Whoa. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds awesome. I hope you had a lot of fun with that. Give me just a moment to be a proper host. My dear Dust Bunnies, if you could give your fellow Dust Bunny Omega some love, I would greatly appreciate it. Welcome in, though, my dear Dust Bunnies. I hope you're having a lovely night. Is it? Does it make you uncomfortable? Does it feel like my voice is worming its way into your ear canal, latching on to some part of you that's too deep to ever get out? Oh, that would be such a shame, wouldn't it? The only exception is if you get revenge on a boss on the next attempt. Ooh, that's fun. That's fun. That does sound like fun. I like challenge stuff, but I get very anxious on stream, so I tend to not do that on stream. I do miss Lies of P, though. I hope we'll be able to play stuff like that again very soon. Oh, I almost forgot I didn't introduce myself. Hi, hello to all of the lovely people that Omega brought in. My name is TheRavenAnarchy, and I am the voice of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio. The sound of... If my sound effects work the first time, it's a lot cooler, but welcome in, dear. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I want to thank you so much for supporting Omega, and hopefully encourage you to take some time to take care of yourself, as self-care is incredibly, incredibly important. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, kind reminder to stretch and to breathe as you need to. That's how I can tell that Nicholas is in chat, is that we mention any Souls-like of any kind and he just comes rushing back. I also hope, as a special little piece of self-care, that you've taken some time to get yourself a little treat today. Thank you for coming in with the raid, Blaring. We do appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your night. Thank you for coming in. Do you want Perry or the gif of D in Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, where he catches an arrow with his bare hand and then snaps it in twain? I kind of want that one. I kind of want that one. I think that would... I had it for a little bit, but I can't find the GIF anywhere on my computer, so... It has apparently disappeared. I can find it again, though. I can find it again. Alright, sorry. Let me stalk all of you for a moment. I wanted to see the people who are hanging out with us. There are so many cute little dust bunnies. So many cute little dust bunnies. They're adorable. And I can toss all of you around as much as I want to. Sometimes you try to hide behind each other, though. Don't do that. It makes you harder to grab. I got overly excited. My heart rate started to race, and I got all tense again. Try to juggle them. Oh dear. Oh dear. 1, 2. Oh, they're not coming back down. Ah, no! Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wait, no, spore didn't go high enough. No! The physics are not quite reliable. They are apparently not quite reliable enough for this, so I think instead I'll just give you all a bunch of stars that you can jump around for. If you want to. If you want to. While we get started on our first story. Wait a minute. This is missing, like, the first part of it. No, wait, I got my hairs crossed and I thought that this story had a different opening. Never mind. We're okay. There's another very, very, very similar one to this. That just has a very distinctively different intro. We're fine, don't worry about it. Psychosis by Matt Dymerski. Sunday. I'm not sure why I'm writing this down on paper and not on my computer. I guess I've just noticed some odd things. It's not that I don't trust the computer. I need to organize my thoughts. I need to get down all the details somewhere objective. Somewhere I know that what I write can't be deleted or changed. Not that that's happening. It's just everything blurs together here, and the fog of memory lends a strange cast to things. I'm starting to feel cramped in this small apartment. Maybe that's the problem. I just had to go and choose the cheapest apartment, the only one in the basement. The lack of windows down here makes it day and night seem to slip by so seamlessly. I haven't been out in a few days because I've been working on this programming project so intensely. I suppose I just wanted to get it done, but hours of sitting and staring at a monitor can make anyone feel strange. I know that, but I don't think that's it. I'm not sure when I first started to feel like something was odd. I can't even define what it is. Maybe I just haven't talked to anyone in a while. That's the first thing that crept up on me. Everyone I normally talk to online. Thank you for the gifted, Omega. I appreciate it. Thank you. That is a total of 15 gifted to the channel. Thank you so much. We appreciate it endlessly. I hope Local appreciates their ad-free viewing. Oh no, where was I? I got distracted. I have the alerts turned off during the ASMR streams, but I still hear them, and so they startle me if I don't see them in time. How silly is that? Everyone I normally talk to online while I program has been idle, or they're simply not logged on at all. My instant messages go unanswered, and the last email I got from anybody was a friend saying he'd talk to me when he got back from the store, and that was yesterday. I'd call with my cell phone, but reception's terrible down here. That must be it. I just need to call somebody. I'm gonna go outside. Time passes. When I went out, I opened the door to the small apartment slowly. Oh, wait. Sorry, I skipped a paragraph. I'm going to go outside. Tick, tock. glasses. Well, that didn't work so well. As the tingle of fear fades, I'm feeling a little ridiculous for being scared at all. I looked in the mirror before I went out, but I didn't shave the 2-day stubble I've grown. I figured I was going out for a quick cell phone call. I did change my shirt, though, because it was lunchtime and I guessed that I'd run into at least one person I knew. That didn't end up happening. I wish it did. When I went out, I opened the door to the small apartment slowly. A feeling of apprehension that somehow already lodged itself in me for some indefinable reason. I chalked it up to not having spoken to anyone but myself for a day or two. I peered down the dingy gray hallway, made dingier by the fact that it was the basement hallway. On one end, a large metal door led to the building's furnace. It was locked, of course. 2 dreary soda machines stood by it. I bought a soda from one on the first day I moved in, but it had a 2-year-old expiration date. I'm fairly sure nobody knows those machines are down here, or my cheap landlady doesn't care to get them restocked. I closed my door softly and walked the other direction, taking care not to make a sound. I have no idea why I chose to do that, but it was fun giving in to the strange impulse of not to break the drowning hum of the soda machines, at least for a moment. I got to the stairwell and took the stairs up to the building's front door. I looked through the heavy door's small square window and received quite the shock. It was definitely lunchtime. It was definitely not lunchtime. City gloom hung over the dark street outside, and the traffic lights at the intersection in the distance blinked yellow. Dim clouds, purple and black from the glow of the city, hung overhead. Nothing moved, save the few sidewalk trees that shifted in the wind. I remember shivering, though I wasn't cold. Maybe it was the wind outside. I could vaguely hear it through the metal creaking door, and I knew it was a unique kind of late-night wind. The kind that was constant, cold, quiet, save for the rhythmic music it made as it passed through the countless trees. I decided to not go outside. Instead, I lifted my cell phone to the door's little window and checked the signal meter. The bars filled up the meter and I smiled. Time to hear someone else's voice. I remember thinking relieved. It was such a strange thing to be afraid of nothing. I shook my head, laughing at myself slightly. I hit speed dial for my best friend Amy's number and held the phone up to my ear. It rang once, but then it stopped. Nothing happened. I listened to silence for a good 20 seconds and then hung up. I frowned and looked at the signal meter again. It was full. I went to dial her number again, but then my phone rang in my hand, startling me. I put it to my ear. "Hello?" I asked, immediately fighting down a small shock at hearing the first spoken voice in days, even if it was my own. I had gotten used to the drowning hum of the building's inner workings, my computer, and the soda machine in the hallway. There was no response to my greeting at first, but then, finally a voice came through. "Hey," said a clear male voice, obviously of college age like me. "Who's this?" "John," I replied, confused. "Oh, sorry. Wrong number," he replied, and then hung up. I lowered the phone slowly and leaned against the thick brick wall of the stairwell. That was strange. I looked at my received calls list, but the number was unfamiliar. Before I could think on it further, the phone rang loudly, shocking me yet again. This time, I looked at the caller before I answered. It was another unfamiliar number. This time, I held the phone to my ear, but said nothing. I heard nothing but the general background noise of a phone. Then a familiar voice broke through my tension. "John?" was the single word in Amy's voice. I breathed a sigh of relief. "Hey, it's you," I replied. "Who else would it be?" "Oh, the number. I'm at a party on 7th Street, and my phone died just as you called me. This is someone else's phone, obviously." "Oh, okay," I replied. "Where are you?" she asked. My eyes glanced over the drab, whitewash cylinder block walls and the heavy metal door with its small window. "At my building. I just feeling cooped up and all. I didn't realize that it was so late." "You should come to the party," she said, laughing. No, I don't feel like looking for some strange place by myself in the middle of the night," I said, looking out the window at the silent, windy street that secretly scared me just a little bit. "I think I'm just gonna keep working or go to bed." "Nonsense. I can come get you. Your building is close to 7th Street, right?" "How drunk are you? You know where I live." "Oh, of course. I guess I can't get there by walking, huh?" "You could if you wanted to waste half an hour." "Right, right. Oh, sorry. Have to go. Good luck with your work." I lowered the phone once more, looking at the numbers flash as the call ended. Then the drowning silence suddenly reasserted itself in my ears. The two strange calls in the eerie street outside just drove home my loneliness, my aloneness in this empty stairwell. Perhaps from having seen too many scary movies, I hadn't the sudden, inexplicable idea that something was watching me, that it could look in through the door's window and see me, some sort of horrible entity that hovered at the edge of aloneness, just waiting to creep up on an unsuspecting person that strayed too far from other human beings. I knew the fear was irrational, but nobody else was around me. I jumped down the stairs, ran down the hallway to my room, and closed the door as swiftly as I could, while still staying silent. Like I said, I feel a little ridiculous for being scared of nothing. The fear has already faded. Writing this down helps. It makes me nothing is wrong. It filters out half-formed thoughts and fears and leaves only cold, hard facts. It's late. I got a call from a wrong number, and Amy's phone had died, so she called me back from another number. Nothing strange. Still, there was something a little off about that conversation. I know it could have been the alcohol that she had. I know she could have been drinking. Or was it even her that seemed off to me? Or was it? That must have been it. I didn't realize until this moment writing these things down. I knew writing things down would help. See, she said that she was at a party, but I only heard silence in the background. Of course, that doesn't mean anything in particular, as she could have just gone outside to make the call. No. No, that couldn't be it, either. I didn't hear the wind. I need to see if the wind is still blowing. End of Sunday. There's a few more parts, as you can imagine. I think taking a moment to take a breath in between is a good idea. Oh. And I'm a fool. Get me my jester hat and clown makeup. I had forgotten to do something. There we go. We had talked about this on the last ASMR stream, but it probably would be a lot more helpful for people who want to follow along if I let you know the story that we're reading and make it accessible via the tools that are available to us. That makes sense, doesn't it? I do need a moment. I need a little bit of self-care. I like to talk fast, and I like to read faster. I definitely get caught in that just wanting to go faster and faster. And sometimes I forget to breathe. As silly as that sounds, sometimes I forget to breathe. What do you think of the story so far, though? Are you enjoying it, our dear dust bunnies? I do want to take a moment to thank all of the lovely dust bunnies that are hanging out with us. Whether you were listening, lurking, or watching, thank you all so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna grab a couple of bites of food real quick because I'm hungry. tonight's menu. It is a crab poke with cucumbers, edamame, avocado, and imitation crab. Very easy meal. Very, very easy meal. I also I make a little Kewpie miso and chili oil sauce for it that I like a lot. One more bite. I need energy to read, right? I am partial to a grilled cheese as an easy dinner. I kind of want a grilled cheese now. I just had to think about it, didn't I? I had to let myself think about grilled cheese, and now I really, 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 really want one. Fuck, dude. Damn it. Damn it. I'll get myself one later. I'll make one as a midnight snack, and I'll have apple with peanut butter. It's okay to eat like a grade schooler. There is a lot of utility into the basic fundamentals. That is the diet of a grade schooler. Sorry. You shouldn't feel bad about eating chicken nuggets and mac and cheese all the time. It's good utility. Tangerines with peanut butter. Like you dip them together? Really? I've made a marmalade and peanut butter sandwich before. It has to be chunky peanut butter, but it is really good. It really, honestly, it is very tasty. I haven't had something like that in a very long time, but it doesn't sound bad. It doesn't sound bad at all. So our first part of this story, of our poor, sweet protagonist, they have been living in a basement apartment for a while, and they do coding, so they are not very inclined to go outside. They've been locked up for an indeterminable amount of time, and are just now trying to break down those barriers. I don't know, though. I mean, it is so easy to fall into psychosis. It really is, honestly. The human mind will make up all kinds of different things to tell itself. Perhaps if we stick it out a little bit longer, we'll be able to see the truth that surely nothing is wrong, surely nothing is waiting in the fog outside. Surely. Just a bit of peanut butter and the citrus cuts through nicely. Oh, I mean, again, like, I fuck with a marmalade and peanut butter sandwich. I just don't know if I've met anybody else that has suggested that flavor combination. It's something unique that links us together, is the appreciation for citrus and peanuts, specifically. Because cashews also go really good with citrus, but, like, I don't know if I would do cashew butter specifically, you know? I have a lot of energy and I'm very excited for hanging out tonight. I don't. I feel like it's so sappy. But I really do like streaming. It's a very nice little thing that I get to do. And I'm very happy and I'm very grateful for all of the lovely, lovely dust bunnies that hang out with us. I get sappy about it. Never gonna, never, 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 ever going to beat the crybaby allegations. Never, never, never. Next part. Monday. I forgot to finish writing last night. I'm not sure what I expected to see when I ran up the stairwell and looked out the heavy metal doors window. I'm feeling ridiculous. Last night's fear seems hazy and unreasonable to me now. I can't wait to go out into the sunlight. I'm gonna check my email, shave, shower, and finally get out of here. Wait. I thought I heard something. It was thunder. The whole sunlight and fresh air thing didn't happen. I went out to the stairwell and up the stairs only to find disappointment. The heavy metal doors, little window showed only flowing water as a torrential rain slammed against it. Only a very dim, gloomy light filtered in through the rain, but at least I knew it was daytime. Even if it was a gray, sickly, wet day, I tried to look out the window and waiting for lightning to illuminate the gloom. But the rain was too heavy, and I couldn't make out anything more than the vague, strange shapes moving at odd angles and waves washing down the window. Disappointed, I turned around, but I didn't want to go back to my room. Instead, I wandered further up the stairs, past the first floor door, and the second, and the stairs ended at the third. I looked through the glass that ran up the outer wall of the staircase, but it was that warped, thick kind that scatters the light. Not that there was much to see through the rain to begin with. Hello and welcome in, Filth Brain. Oh my. Welcome in, Filth Brain. I think you're already in good company. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you are having a lovely, lovely, lovely Wednesday night. We are currently reading a creepypasta called Psychosis. It's a classic one. It's one of my favorites. But welcome in, my dear lovely raiders. My name is TheRavenAnarchy, and I am the voice of Broadcast 160.4, Cosmic Background Radio. We are very happy to have you tonight. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. And I hope you had a lovely stream, Filth. What'd you get up to? Did you have fun? Allow me to direct my dust bunnies to give you a little bit of love if they can. Sorry, my brain falling apart, as it usually does, don't worry. There you are. Just a little, ooh, fun. We, for the sake of full transparency, we do very spooky ASMR. I like to describe it as, well, very appropriately, since we're reading a story called Psychosis, I do inflict a little bit of psychosis onto chat. We embrace the more ominous feelings that can come from inducing brain tingles. If that's not your jam for any reason, perfectly fine. worries whatsoever. I just want to make sure people know. And thank you for the follow, Filth. I really do appreciate it. We do creepy, crawly kind of stuff around here. It's a lot of fun. Oh, is your little... Wait a second. Is your little... What's the word for it? Is that intestines? I love that. I love that. I love solid intestine patterns. Unironically, I like them quite a lot. There's an artist that I've been following. Wouldn't you believe it? Their little character is a sick and twisted little bunny. Loppy Ray on Twitter. They have been making these really, really fun stationery sets that incorporate all kinds of different gore, teeth, blood, meat patterns, reoccurring semblances of intestines and guts and organs. It's all very cool. I'm very into it. I can't wait for them to make the full stationery set. I'd like to add it to the throne so we can do a little bit of ASMR journaling together. I know, right? I know, right? I love it. I love it. Oh, also, of course, Filth, if you have to raid and run for any reason at all, please do prioritize your self-care, as it is oh so important to do so. And thank you for trusting us with your community. We do appreciate it. I'll try not to probe their brains for their deepest fears too much. No promises, though. Sorry, no promises, though. Let's see, where were we? We were reading the first start of Monday, which is technically part 2 of this story. Our protagonist is a character that has been living in isolation, not just from other people, but from sunlight and fresh air for an extended period of time, and he's now trying to reacclimate himself slowly. But something is not quite right in the world that he finds himself waking up to. Kind reminder to breathe. He's crazy. Oh, he is. Absolutely. He's gone bonkers. Absolutely lost his marbles. Which is okay. I like marbles. I think they're quite pretty. I tried looking out the window and waiting for lightning to illuminate the gloom, but the rain was so heavy and I couldn't make out anything more than the vague, weird shapes moving at odd angles in the waves washing down the window. Disappointed, I turned around, but I didn't want to go back to my room. Instead, I wandered further up the stairs, past the first floor and the second. The stairs ended at the third. I looked through the glass that ran up the outer wall of the stairwell, but it was all warped and thick, that scatters the light. Not that there was much to see through the rain to begin with. I opened the staircase door and wandered down the hallway. The 10 or so thick wooden doors painted blue a long time ago were all closed. I listened as I walked, but it was the middle of the day, so I was not surprised that all I heard was nothing but the rain outside. As I stood there in the dim hallway, listening to the rain, I had this strange, fleeting impression that the doors were standing like silent, granite monoliths erected by some ancient, forgotten civilization for some unfathomable guardian purpose. Lightning flashed, and I could have sworn that for just a moment, the old grainy blue wood looked like a rough stone. I laughed to myself for letting my imagination get the best of me. But then it occurred to me for that dim gloom and the lightning must have meant there's a window somewhere in the hallway. A vague memory surfaced, and I suddenly recalled the third floor had an alcove, and an inset window hallway down the first floors. Sorry, I dropped one of my rings. Oh god, where did it go? Damn it, one of the dust bunnies ran off with it. Give it back. Drop it. Drop it. Thank you. You little shit. The dust bunnies are always trying to get into the electronics and chew on cords and steal things whenever I drop them. All the time you rambunctious. Oh no. It's fucking Midwest ASMR time, apparently. You rambunctious little bastards, you. I'm sorry, I know that Susan is incredibly triggering to the dust bunnies that live in the Midwest. Chinese called to me, no, please. I can just give you spare ones. Please don't chew on the ones I'm actively using. I can give you spare ones. I can get you your own spare cords, and I can even plug them in, so when you chew on the copper, it gives you the little mouth tinglies. That's what you want, right? You want the silly little mouth tinglies whenever you chew on the wire, right? Well then, if you do that, then you leave my actual usable cords the fuck alone. How about that? I think that would be quite lovely. Come on, we can work something out. I already gave the dust bunnies, I already made you a special little bed with a little heat blanket and everything. I want you to be comfortable. I don't want any of this mischievous animosity between us. I know you'll find some way to fuck with me, but at the very least I can ask you to not intentionally cause scuff, right? Right? Asparagus don't taste good. Why not? Why not? Is it because I've spilled so much stuff on my cords? Is that why? Is it because they have, like, caked up flavors? A whole variety of juices and monsters and whatever other nonsense has fallen off the desk? Most recently it was paint. Most recently it was acrylic paint. And if you want to chew on acrylic paint chips, you can just ask. I'll get you those. Why does there have to be mischievous animosity between us? They gotta have the live wire. They're little Mountain Dew gamers. Exactly! That's what I'm saying, is like I can plug it in. I'll plug it into the wall and everything. You'll have your own extra long cord with a little woven fabric casing on the outside. Casing. I've been saying words funny lately. Have you noticed that? I've noticed that. It's kind of embarrassing. It's a little bit embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Shut up! You're not supposed to actually say that. Let's go back to the story then. We've got a few more minutes before our next ad break, and I need to refill my water bottle. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us, my dear dust bunnies. I hope you're having a lovely night. Fuck you. decided to look out into the rain and possibly see another human being, I quickly walked over to the alcove. Wait, okay, actually, which is better? I I should be able to do this. I'm hoping we'll have a toggle where I can flip you guys off, or I can do the little heart hand, you know? Or the two hands making the heart. I want to do both of those. But is it better to do the heart and say fuck you, but in like a cute idol kind of a way? Or to flip you guys off and say something like, I wish you well. I need to workshop it a little bit better, but I'm working on it. I've been really obsessed with, like, idol quirks. I don't know. I don't know. It's fun. It's fun when you're doing a character. Anyway. Rain washed down as with the front door's window, but I could open this one. I reached a hand out to slide it open, but hesitated. I had the strangest feeling that if I opened that window, I would see something absolutely horrifying on the other side. Everything's been so odd lately, so I came up with a plan. I came back here to get what I needed. I don't seriously think anything will come of it, but I'm bored, it's raining, and I'm going stir crazy. I came back to get my webcam. The cord isn't long enough to reach the third floor by any means, so instead I'm going to hide it between the two soda machines in the dark end of the basement hallway, run the wire along the wall under my door, and put black duct tape over the wire to blend it in with the black plastic strip that runs along the base of the hallway's walls. I know this is silly, but I don't have anything better to do. Well, nothing happened. I propped open the hallway to the stairwell door, steeling myself, and then flung the heavy door wide open and ran like hell down the stairs to my room and slammed the door. I watched the webcam on my computer intently, seeing the hallway outside my door and most of the stairwell. I'm watching it right now and I don't see anything interesting. I wish the camera's position was different so that I could see the front of my door. Somebody's online! I got out an older, less functional webcam that I had in my closet to do video chat with my friend. I couldn't really explain to him why I wanted to chat, but it felt good to see another person's face. He couldn't talk very long, and we didn't talk about anything meaningful, but I feel so much better. My strange fear has almost passed. I feel completely better, but there was something odd about our conversation. I know that I've said that everything has seemed odd, but still, he was so very vague in his responses. I can't recall one specific thing that he said. No particular name or place or event, but he did ask for my email address to keep in touch. And I just got an email. And with that, my dear dust bunnies, our ad break is about to pop up, so let us take a moment to take care of ourselves. And we will be back in just a moment. Get some water, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do. And we'll see you very soon. Welcome back, Dust Bunnies. Hi. Have you been taking care of yourself today? What have you had to eat? Tell me all about it. I had chia pudding and strawberry protein Cheerios for breakfast. For lunch, I had 2 hash browns and a bunch of chicken nuggets. And then for dinner, it's a crab poke bowl. Homemade. All homemade. And apparently for a midnight snack, I'm gonna have a fucking grilled cheese, brother. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi. Are you ready to continue with our story? I think I am. Okay, actually, wait, no, I have to do something gross. 1 second. I have to figure out how to make the tracking on the 2D model look a lot better, because I like that you can see when I gargle water. That's just some fun stuff about the tracking that I think is really silly. It's gonna be a good grilled cheese too. I always put mayo on the outside to grill it. That's what I do. Freshly shredded cheddar cheese. Sorry. Freshly shredded, sharp cheddar cheese. I have to go with whole wheat bread because it's anti-inflammatory, but any kind of bread is fine, honestly. Okay. I started thinking about grilled cheeses and I got really excited again. This happens so easily. Okay, where were we? We left off on the very ominous line. Wait, I just got an email. I'm about to go out. I just got another email from Amy that asked me to meet her for dinner at the place we usually go to. I do love pizza, and I've been eating random food from my very poorly stocked fridge for days, so I can't wait. Again, I feel ridiculous about the odd couple of days I've been having. I should destroy this journal when I get back. Another email. I almost left the email open. Sorry. I almost left the email and opened the door. I almost opened the door, but I read the email first. It was from a friend I hadn't heard from in a long time, and it was sent to a huge number of emails that must have been every person he had saved to his address list. It had no subject, and said simply, "Seen with your own eyes. Don't trust them. They..." What the hell is that supposed to mean? The words shock me. I keep going over them and over them again and again. This is... Is it a desperate email just sent us... Something happened? The words are cut off abruptly without finishing. On any other day, I would dismiss this as spam from a computer virus or something, but the words, seen with your own eyes. I can't help but read this journal over again and think back on the last few days and realize that I have not seen another person with my own eyes or talked to another person face to face. The webcam conversation with my friend was so strange, so vague, so eerie. Now that I think about it, was it eerie? Or is it the fear clouding my memory? My mind toys with the progression of events I've written here, pointing out that I have not been presented with one single fact that I did not specifically give out unsuspectingly. The random wrong number that got my name, the subsequent strange return call from Amy, the friend that asked for my email address and messaged him first when I saw him online. And then I got my first email a few minutes after that conversation. That phone call with Amy, I said over the phone, I said that I was within half an hour's walk of 7th Street. They know I'm near there. What if they're trying to find me? Where's everyone else? Why haven't I seen or heard anyone in days? No. No, 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 no. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I need to calm down. This madness needs to end. I don't know what to think. I ran down my apartment, furiously holding my cell phone up to every corner to see if it got a signal through the heavy walls. Finally, in a tiny bathroom near one ceiling corner, I got a single bar. Holding my phone there, I sent a text message to every number in my list, not wanting to betray anything about my unfounded fears. I simply sent, "Have you seen anyone face to face lately?" At that point, I just wanted any reply back. I didn't care what the reply was or if I embarrassed myself. I tried to call someone a few times, but I wouldn't get my head up high enough. And if I brought my cell phone down even an inch, it lost signal completely. When I remembered the computer, I rushed over to it, instant messaging everyone online. Most were idle or away. Nobody responded. My messages grew more frantic, and I started telling people where I was and to stop by in person for a host of barely passable reasons. I didn't care about anything at that point. I just needed to see another person. I also tore apart my apartment looking for something that I might have missed, some way to contact another human being without opening the door. I know that it's crazy. I know that it's unfounded, but what if? What if? I just need to be sure. I taped the phone to the ceiling just in case. End of Monday. Pretty close to our halfway point. How are you all feeling so far about it? I'd love your thoughts. To pick your brain a little bit, if you'd allow me. This is quite fun. Because you have to decide for yourself if any of these things that are happening are warranted to be found as suspicious as they are. What is the nature of this phenomenon that our protagonist John is facing? Is it purely paranoia built from inside his own mind? Is there truly something in the fog that's waiting for him to slip up just enough so that it can slip inside? Do you find any of the things that he's expressed too innocuous, too vague, too circumstantial to find paranoia in? That is a fun one, though. only time that another person has reciprocated information is when he's the one to give it first. I think that would send me spiraling, if I ever noticed that. Someone who's been a friend of yours for a long time, who always remembers the important dates, suddenly asks you, when's your birthday again? Where were you born? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't remember your favorite color. How many times does somebody have to slip up before you start getting suspicious? I'm pretty forgiving, so it'd probably be something like 15 to 20. I'm also heavily paranoid and detail and pattern orientated, so I would probably get really paranoid about this very quickly. Especially in the complete isolation. I don't know if I'd be able to handle that. I really like the sound that the rings make. I need more rings. I need more rings. I would love more rings. Whenever someone I know asks for my birthday, I always give random dates. It's the equivalent of a fae trying to get you to give them your name. Are you afraid that if you give them the actual date, that they'll be able to, like, do something with it? Or are you trying to avoid any typecasting that comes with astrology nerds? I think astrology is fun sometimes, but there's definitely people who don't. Who take it too seriously. Or stuff that, like, doesn't actually apply to them, you know? Mine is all very weirdly on point. It's always ironic to have something like borderline personality disorder and be a Gemini. That's some sick cosmic irony, isn't it? No, just to mess with them. That's fair too. That's fair too. Sorry, I do have a little fidget, and I've been mostly using these as armrests because they're these very cute little, like, plush kitty cats. This one is a cute little alien. He's very tiny, but he has these little teeny tiny beans. I like the sounds that they make. He's also, like, he's got, like, a fun mochi texture to him. Oh, do I feel like turning on the camera? Not right now. Not right now, no. Breathe a little bit. Recenter. And then we'll read Tuesday. Oh, I have a lot. I have one of a particular game that scares me quite a lot, and it's kind of an abstract. It's not like, oh, I'm playing through, you know, like the first 20 minutes of Resident Evil 7 or something like that, you know? No, it just, like, plops me down in the world with all of the horrible things that are in it, and they all terrorize me as I slowly drown in the overwhelming fear that it fills me with. I can't say though. These people are weird. I told people that this particular game makes me uncomfortable, and then they posted about it. It's mean. It's very mean. But I do have one particular one. And I've been having this one be more reoccurring recently, but I've had it sporadically throughout my adult life. It's either a distorted version of a place that I'm very familiar with, or somewhere that sort of has a similar semblance to it. It's just close enough, but it's almost like this is the dramatic reinterpretation that you would see in a movie, you know? But it's this isolated house. It's on a farmstead. Little sections of the land, either a flat plain or the rolling hills that I'm familiar with, gated off in barbed wire fences. And there's something in the house. There's something that doesn't want me to leave. I fight and I struggle to break away without alerting it to my intention. And at the most opportune moment, I break. I run. I frantically flail. In that slow dragging your body through mud feeling that you get in a nightmare. I try to pull myself as far away as I can, as fast as I can. And sometimes I make it to the road. That's when I know that I'm free. I don't always make it, though. Something gets me and pulls me back into that cold, constricting darkness of the house. And I wake up. I've had that dream countless times in my adult life. Whenever you're getting chased by something in a dream, do you actually get to the part where it kills you? I usually have it's like right before the moment that the blade pierces skin. It's that falling out of reality kind of feeling that you get. I shoot up unawake from it. Very rarely I think if I've been killed by something in my dream. So rarely. I'm pretty good about not getting caught. Ooh. Would you kindly remember the phrase dollhouse? And after we finish reading this next day, Tuesday, I'll tell you about this dream. Oh, it is most certainly a nightmare. It sucks that I get really sweaty when I'm nervous too, and so if I have a nightmare, sometimes I wake up and I'm just like, put me back in the water! Help! Tuesday. The phone rang. Exhausted from last night's rampage, I must have fallen asleep. I woke up to the phone ringing. I ran into the bathroom, stood on top of the toilet, and flipped the phone taped to the ceiling. It was Amy. I feel so much better. She was so worried about me and apparently had been trying to contact me since the last time I talked to her. She's coming over now, and yeah, she knows where I am without me telling her. I feel so embarrassed. I'm definitely throwing this journal away before anyone sees it. I don't even know why I'm writing in it now. Maybe it's just because it's the only communication I've had all this time since God knows when. I look like hell, too. I looked in the mirror before I came back in here, and my eyes are sunken in, my stubble is thicker, and I just look generally unhealthy. My apartment is trashed, but I'm not going to clean it up. I think I need somebody to see what I've been through. These past few days have not been normal, and I am not one to imagine things. I know I've been the victim of extreme probability. I'm probably missed seeing another person a dozen times. I just happened to go out when it was late at night or middle of the day when everyone was gone. Everything's perfectly fine. I know this now. Plus, I found something in the closet last night that helped me tremendously. It was a television. I set it up just before I wrote this, and it's on in the background. TV has always been an escape for me, and it reminds me that there's a world beyond these dingy brick walls. I'm glad Amy is the one that responded to me after last night's frantic pestering of everyone I could contact. She's been my best friend for years. She doesn't know it, but I count the day that we met among one of the few moments of true happiness in my life. I remember that warm summer day fondly. It seems a different reality from this dark, rainy, lonely place. I feel like I spent days sitting in that playground, much too old to play, just talking with her and hanging around doing nothing at all. I still feel like I can go back to that moment sometimes. And it reminds me of this damn place is not all that there is. Finally, a knock at the door. Time passes. I thought that it was odd that I couldn't see her through the camera that I hid between the two soda machines. I figured that it was a bad positioning, like when I couldn't see out the front door. I should have known. I should have known, I should have known, I should have known. After the knock, I yelled through the door, jokingly, that I had a camera between the machines because I was embarrassed. That I had taken this paranoia so far. After that, I saw her image walk over to the camera and look down at it. She smiled and waved. "Hey," she said brightly, giving it a weary look. It's weird, I know, I said into the mic attached to my computer. I've had a weird few days. Must have. Open the door, John. I hesitated. How could I be sure? Hey, humor me a second, I told her through the microphone. Tell me one thing about us. Just prove to me that it's you. She gave the camera a weird look. Alright, she said slowly, thinking. We had met randomly at a playground when we were both too old to be there. I sighed deeply as reality returned and fear faded. God, I had been so ridiculous. Of course it was Amy. That day wasn't anywhere in the world except in my memory. I'd never mentioned it to anyone, not out of embarrassment, but out of a strange secret nostalgia and longing for those days to return. If there was some unknown force at work trying to trick me as I feared, There was no way that they could know about that day. Thank goodness. Alright, I'll explain everything. Be right there. I ran to the small bathroom and fixed my hair best I could. I looked like hell, but she would understand. Snickering at my own unbelievable behavior and the mess I'd made of the place, I walked to the door. I put my hand on the doorknob and gave the mess one last look. So ridiculous, I thought. My eyes traced over the half-eaten food lying on the ground, the overflowing trash bin in the bed I'd tipped to the side looking for God knows what. I almost turned to the door and opened it, but my eyes fell on one last thing. The old webcam. The one I used for the eerily vacant chat with my friend. Its silent black sphere laid haphazardly tossed to the side. Its lens pointed at the table where this journal lay. An overwhelming terror took me as I realized that if something could see through that camera, it would have seen what I had just wrote about that day. I asked her for any one thing about us, anything, and she chose the only thing in the world that I thought they, or it, did not know. But it did. It did know. It could have been watching me this whole time. I didn't open the door. I screamed. I screamed in uncontrollable terror. I stomped on the old webcam on the floor. The door shook and the doorknob tried to turn, but I didn't hear Amy's voice through it. Was the basement door made to keep out drafts too thick? Or was Amy not really outside? What could have been trying to get in, if not her? What the hell was out there? I saw her on my computer through the camera outside. I heard her through the speakers. But was it real? How can I know? She's gone now. I screamed and shouted for help. I piled up everything in my apartment against the front door. End of Tuesday. I gotta check my posture a little bit. I'm getting very into it. I hope you're all enjoying the story so far. Ow, 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 ow. I did a very intense arm workout on Monday, and they still hurt quite a lot. Ow. I'm trying to get myself in, peak for what I can do right now. Shape. Trying to reincorporate all of my regular workouts and everything. Take it from me, these kinds of habits are very hard to build consistently. But I have motivation. I have a very distinctive motivation. In a week and a half's time, I will be getting the first pool day of the season as hosted by one of my lovely, 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 lovely friends. And I'm so excited for it. I will have to use my flesh form to astral project there. But I'm looking forward to it so much. I'm gonna try to make lemon bars, which I've never made them before. I'm gonna try to make lemon bars to take, and I'm so excited. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I don't want to work out too much and get myself tired, you know? I want to have lots of energy for the day of. I think I could do at least a couple of ab workouts in between now and then, you know? I could do a couple of more leg workouts that, you know, really make the thighs pop, you know? And if I keep up with my walks, I'll be in very good shape. I use the silliest things to motivate me to work out, which is mostly that I want to be like. I like to be useful to the people around me in that same kind of way of like, oh, why do you work out? It's like, oh, it's because I want to carry all of the groceries in one go. It's stuff like that. Are we enjoying the story, dear dust bunnies? Are you feeling relaxed? Or are you starting to feel a little bit more on edge, I wonder? What kind of creepy crawly are you the most scared of? There's a lot of different kinds. Spiders, scorpions, centipedes. Lesser mentioned, but I think just as particular, praying mantises. Can you imagine just like getting punched by a praying mantis a bunch of times? It just like gets mad at you and just ora 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 ora. I'm not gonna lie to you, that kind of scares me. I don't want to get punched by a praying mantis. Or the sensation of millions of teeny tiny little crabs walking over you. Have you seen that series of videos? It's of a particular crab migration where literally millions and millions of crab are born on this beach all at the same time. And in one particular video, one of the crabs that is very clearly apparent to at least some of these little guys is just picking them out of the flood and eating them. In that ever so demure way that crabs eat things. It's crazy to physically imagine, like, so many of a particular creature that's so tiny and coordinated that it can just make, like, a pool. You can have a pool of crab. You can have a pool of tiny little ants. Now that I'm thinking about it, every little movement is making my skin itch. Itchy tasty. No, I don't feel like being an auto cannibal today. It's fine. I'm trying to figure out the secret to not causing my larynx to tense up whenever I whisper. But it's very easy to get off course. It's very easy. I have to talk in a way that does not necessarily feel natural. The next part of our Friday. At least I think it's Friday. I broke everything electronic. I smashed my computer to pieces. Every single thing on there could have been accessed by network access. Or worse, altered. I'm a programmer, I should know. Every little piece of information I gave out since this started. My name, my email, my location. None of it came back from outside until I gave it out. I've been going over and over what I wrote. I've been pacing back and forth, alternating between stark terror and overpowering disbelief. Sometimes I'm absolutely certain some phantom entity is dead set on the simple goal of getting me outside. Back to the beginning, with the phone call from Amy. She was effectively asking me to open the door and go outside. I kept running through it in my head. All the things he said, running through my head. One point of view says that I've acted like a madman, and all of this is the very extreme convergence of probability, never going outside at the right times by pure luck, never seeing another person by pure chance, getting a random nonsense email from some computer virus at just the right time. The other point of view says that extreme convergence of probability is the reason that whatever is out there hasn't gotten me already. I keep thinking, I never opened the window on the 3rd floor. I never opened the front door until that incredibly stupid stunt with the hidden camera, after which I ran straight to my room and slammed the door. I haven't opened my own solid door since I flung open the front door of the building. Whatever's out there, if anything's out there, never made an appearance in the building before I opened the front door. Maybe the reason it wasn't in the building already was because it was elsewhere getting everyone else. And then it waited. It waited until I betrayed my existence by trying to call Amy. A call which didn't work until it called me and asked me my name. Terror overwhelms me every time I try to fit the pieces of this nightmare together. That email, short, cut off, was it from someone trying to get word out? Some friendly voice desperately trying to warn me before it came? Seeing it with my own eyes. Don't trust them. Exactly what I've been so suspicious of. It could have masterful control of things, electronic, practicing its insidious deception to trick me into coming outside. Why can't it get in? It knocked on the door. It must have some solid presence. The door. The image of those doors in the upper hallway as guardian monoliths flash in the back of my mind every time I trace this path of thought. If there's some phantom entity trying to get me to go outside, maybe it can't get through doors. I keep thinking back all over the books I've read or movies I've seen, trying to generate some explanation for this. Doors have always been such an intense foci of human imagination. That's not how you say that. That's not how you say that. It's not foci, is it? Okay, just another word for focus. Okay, that's what I thought, but the ambient sounds. I'm not going to deafen you with this. So is it folky? Is it folky? I don't think folky is right. Is it foci? That doesn't make sense. Foci. No. No, I rebuke thee. It's folk. Whatever I said, it's foci. This is the same thing that I go through whenever I'm trying to record something. It's exactly the same process. The only difference is when one of you specifically distracts me from everything, and then in which case it's very intrusive thought like. Doors have always been such an intense foci of human imagination. Don't blame us. I know you intentionally tried to distract me sometimes. I know you do it with full intention. Oh, are we gonna pretend like you're not a bunch of mischievous little monsters? You can fool everybody else, but I see right through you, dust bunnies. I know more than half of you get a kick out of derailing stream. I know this. Not that I can blame you, it is fun. Oh no, I really like that emote. He's really cute. The slide in is so perfect too. Okay. Where did it go? Doors have always been such intense foci of human imagination, always seen as wards or portals of special importance. Or perhaps the door is just too thick. I know that I couldn't bash through any of the doors in this building, let alone the heavy basement one. Aside from that, the real question is, why does it even want me? If it just wanted to kill me, it could do it in any number of ways, including just waiting till I starve to death. What if it doesn't want to kill me? What if it has some far more horrific fate in store for me? God, what can I do to escape this nightmare? A knock at the door. I told the people on the other side of the door I need a minute to think, and I'll come out. I'm really just writing this down so I can figure out what to do. At least this time I heard their voices. My paranoia, and yes, I recognize I'm being paranoid, has me thinking all sorts of ways that their voices could be faked electronically. There could be nothing but speakers outside simulating human voices. Did it really take them 3 days to come talk to me? Amy is supposed to be out there along with 2 policemen and a psychiatrist. Maybe it took them 3 days to think of what to say to me. The psychiatrist's claim could be pretty convincing if I decided to think that this has all just been some crazy misunderstanding, not some entity trying to trick me into opening that door. The psychiatrist had an older voice. Authoritarian, but still caring. I liked it. I'm desperate to see someone with my own eyes. He said I have something called psychosis, and I'm just one of a nationwide epidemic of thousands of people having breakdowns triggered by suggestive email that got through somehow. I swear he said got through somehow. I think he means spread through the country inexplicably. But I'm incredibly suspicious that the entity slipped up and revealed something. He said I'm a part of a wave of emergent behavior, that a lot of other people are even having the same problem with the same fears, even though we've never communicated. That neatly explains the strange email about eyes that I got. I didn't get the original triggering email. I got a descendant of it my friend could have broken down too, and tried to warn everyone he knew against the paranoid fears. And that's how the problem spreads, the psychiatrist claims. I could have spread it too with my texts and instant messages online to everybody I know. One of those people might be melting down right now after having been triggered by something I sent to them, something they might interpret any way they want, something like a text saying anyone face to face lately. The psychiatrist told me that he didn't want to lose another one, that people like me are intelligent, and that's our downfall. We draw connections so well that when we draw them, even when we shouldn't be there. He said it's easy to get caught up in the paranoia in our fast-paced world, a constant changing place where more and more of our interactions is simulated. I have to give him one thing. It's a great explanation. It neatly explains everything. It perfectly explains everything, in fact. I have every reason to shake off this nightmarish fear that something, or consciousness, or being out there, wants me to open that door, so that it can capture me for some horrible fate worse than death. It should be foolish, after hearing the explanation, to stay in here until I starve to death just to spite the entity that might have got everyone else. It would be foolish to think that after hearing that explanation, that I might be one of the last people alive on an empty world, hiding in my secure basement room, spitting some unthinkable deceptive entity just by refusing to be captured. It is a perfect explanation for every single strange thing I have seen or heard, and I have every reason in the world to let go of my fears and open the door. Hello and welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Basement. Thank you for the follow, Basement. I appreciate it. You came in at a lovely time. We are currently reading Psychosis, which is about a man that has been locked up inside of his basement room for way too long and is succumbing to psychosis. Thank you, darling. Thank you for the reminder. I do hope that everybody in chat takes some time to stay hydrated, too. Okay. We're all good. We're all clear. I do hope that everybody is having a lovely, lovely, lovely night. Where were we? Oh, wait, we just started on the next paragraph. That's exactly why I'm not going to open the door. How can I be sure? How can I know what's real and what's deception? All of these damn things with their wires and their signals that originate from some unseen origin, they're not real, I can't be sure. Signals through a camera, faked video, deceptive phone calls, emails, even the television, lying broken on the floor. How can I possibly know it's real? It's all just signals, waves, light. The door. They're at the door. They're bashing on the door. It's trying to get in. What insane mechanical contrivance could it be using to simulate the sound of men and heavy wood so well? At least I'll finally see it with my own eyes. There's nothing left here for it to deceive with me. I've ripped apart everything else. It can't deceive my eyes, can it? Even with my own eyes. Don't trust them, Wait. Was that desperate message telling me to not trust my eyes? Or warning me that... Oh my god. What's the difference between a camera and my eyes? They both turn light into electrical signals. They're the same. I can't be deceived. I have to be sure, I have to be sure. Date unknown. I calmly asked for paper and a pen. Day in and day out. Until it finally gave them to me. Not that it matters. What am I gonna do? Poke my eyes out? The bandages feel like a part of me now. The pain is gone. I figure this will be one of my last chances to write legibly as without my sight to correct mistakes. My hands will slowly forget the motions involved. This is a sort of self-indulgence. This writing is a relic of another time, because I am certain everyone left in this world is dead, or something far worse. I sit again against the padded wall, day in and day out. The entity brings me food and water. It masks itself as a kind nurse, as an unsympathetic doctor. I think it knows that I'm hearing has sharpened considerably now that I live in total darkness. It fakes conversations in the hallways, on the off chance that I might overhear. One of the nurses talks about having a baby soon. One of the doctors lost his wife in a car accident. None of that matters. None of it's real. None of it gets to me. Not like she does. That's the worst part. The part I almost can't handle. The thing comes to me, masquerading as Amy. Its creation, it's perfect. It sounds exactly like her, feels exactly like her. It even produces a reasonable facsimile of tears that makes me feel like its lifelike cheeks. When it first dragged me here, it told me all the things I wanted to hear. It told me that she loved me, that she had always loved me, that it didn't understand why I did this, that we could still have a life together. If only I stopped insisting that I was being deceived. It wanted me to believe. No. It needs me to believe that she is real. I almost fell for it. I really did. I doubted myself for the longest time. In the end, though, it was all too perfect, too flawless, and too real. The false Amy used to come every day, and then every week, and then finally stopped coming altogether. I don't think the entity will give up, though. I think the waiting game is just another one of its gambits. I will resist it for the rest of my life, if I have to. I don't know what happened to the rest of the world, but But I do know that this thing needs me to fall for its deception. If it needs that, then maybe, just maybe, I can be a thorn in its agenda. Maybe Amy is still alive out there somewhere, kept alive only by my will to resist the deceiver. I hold on to that hope, rocking back and forth in my cell to pass the time. I will never give in. I will never break. I am a hero. Final entry. The doctor read the paper the patient had scribbled on. It was barely readable, written in the shaky script of one who could not see. He wanted to smile at the man's steadfast resolve, a reminder of the human will to survive. But he knew that the patient was completely delusional. After all, a sane man would have fallen for the deception long ago. The doctor wanted to smile. He wanted to whisper words of encouragement to the delusional man. He wanted to scream, but the nerve filaments wrapped around his head and into his eyes made him do otherwise. His body walked into the cell like a puppet and told the patient once more that he was wrong and that there was nobody trying to deceive him. The end.
Did you enjoy that one? Did you enjoy that story? I hope so. I enjoyed it quite a lot. We do, unfortunately, have another ad break up. And I have been staying very diligent to stay hydrated. So, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle real quick, everybody. If you would take some time to take care of yourself, I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. And we'll be back in just a moment. See you soon. Welcome back, Dust Bunnies. Hi. Hi. That poor crazy man. I know. I know. I love a good story about a man falling into psychosis, though. Genuinely, it's one of my, like, favorite stories. We did read The Raven at the start of stream to kind of warm up for everything. That's just a story about a man succumbing to psychosis. That's all that is. Oh, and my dear Dust Bunnies, if you could say goodnight to Kruznik. He's gone to bed for the evening. I would greatly appreciate it. I do have... I think there's one more short story. No, the rest of the ones that I have are very long. That's okay. That's okay. We might do another story, a different one. Thank you, Pork Chop. Thank you. I also hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi, welcome in. Aw, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Kruznik's is just as much Chat's sweet little guy as he is mine. We all love Kruznik. All of us. That's why the Dust Bunnies torment me, though, is because they love him more, but that's okay. You're allowed to. And thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Pork Chop. I appreciate it. He doesn't even know just how cute and sweet he is. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. I could talk for hours and hours about all the really cute things that he does. But those are my little things to keep. I keep thinking, I'm really worried that I scared somebody that I know. Because they made a joke about something, and in the same jokingly manner, I replied with, "Oh no, if you did that, my husband would kill you." Without realizing that, you know, that's a saying anything about your husband killing somebody, it might be a little bit of a red flag. For most people, but Caparian, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, bunnies. 'Cause it is Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. Halfway through. Is there anything that you've been able to accomplish so far that you're proud of? Or stuff that you're working on that you're proud of? Sometimes, you know, things are not a straight line. So you'd be like, well, I'm accomplishing it by making progress, technically. I am very happy to report that I was telling you all about it. There was a very strange pain that had started in the muscles in the palms of my hand. And I had had it fairly consistently for about somewhere between 2 to 3 weeks, if not longer. It was a while, and it was getting pretty bad. It felt like that it was just continually building. That spurred me to check my vitamin regimen, make sure that I was getting what I needed. And now that the vitamin regimen is that time to habitually build up in the system, you know, I have been feeling better. I'm testing them now because I kind of just got used to them being really hypersensitive, and they are nowhere near as bad as they were. I'm very happy about that. It's always about the little changes that you can make here and there, you know? Sometimes it's just recognizing that something doesn't quite feel right and a little shift to be able to alleviate that pain or discomfort. I think it's always worth it. We do, exactly. There's a few different kinds of self-care, I think. There's the basics, the little things that you're supposed to do every day for yourself, because there's stuff about how the human mind and body work together that just makes more sense, you know? Thank you for the stream streak pork chop. Thank you. Aw, the little babies with flowers. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Alright, I have to put that on the to-do list. Hold on. Oh, wait. My to-do list is on my... Shoot. I'm gonna need something to work on tonight. So I'm going to put this in our suggestion box Discord. Hold on. No, because that just sends out a notification, everybody. I don't want a notification. I want to write this down. So I remember. I want to make a waving emote, but then I also, oh, right, technically that was the one. That was the one that you guys were going to get for meeting the stream goals for our birthdays stuff, which was very cool. You're going to get a little animated waving emote, and then I guess for like the static one, the little flower would be really cute. I was kind of thinking because the one that I really like is the hello, you know, that little voice and the little yellow hand, little yellow waving hand, that one. I really like that one. I think it's cute. So I was thinking of doing one in that style. Is there a particular kind of wave that all of you would like, though? Right. I agree, though. I think for me it's equally ominous at the same time. It's like, here, look at the flower. I'm not gonna hurt you. See? Have a flower. Now we're best friends and you should come over to my house. I'm looking at the emotes that I have. I have a couple of people that I received very sweet gifted subs from. And I'm looking at all their silly little cute emotes. They're adorable. Take this, stab. Exactly. See, I've got one of those too. I've got one too. Aren't they cute? Aren't they so cute? I'm really happy with how she came out in the little emote maker. Stab. Don't worry, we'll have plenty spots for more emotes very soon, I feel. We do have a lot more on the channel because we got like a whole fuck ton of sub points during April. But there is, oh yeah, the open slot, that one is for the wave. Right. I was gonna make a static wave. I forgot. There's so many things to keep track of. How am I supposed to keep track of everything? Oh, really? Really? Aw. Hell yeah. I don't even remember which ones I've got on here. Hold on. Okay, these are pretty cute. There's a few of these that are pretty cute and funny. I can't use any of the animated ones, even in my own server, because I don't have Nitro and I'm not gonna get it. The only time I will have nitro is when it's been a gift. Any other time, no. How does Twitch emote? You need to be like, yes. So there are 5 open slots that are given for just follower emotes. But that is the most that you get, and that number cannot be expanded. When you are a follower, you can use any number of the emotes while you are in that person's chat. It's only when you have a subscription to that person can you use their emotes in other people's chats. And then there are, of course, the subscription tier ones. There's tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, along with a few slots for bit donations and what's the other one? No, it's just bits. It's just bits. Somebody on this channel has given me 25k bits. Oh my god. You people are crazy. You're crazy. That's crazy. Holy moly, okay. Ooh, okay, so here's where we're at. If we get 80 subscriber points, which we currently have 68, so that would be the equivalent of getting 22 more subscriptions, then we'll get another standard emote slot, and that will open up in that tier 1 slot of emotes. We currently have 11 static and 11 animated. I mostly just have the first tier filled out, because I'll be honest, I don't really, I don't really imagine anybody getting a tier 2 or a tier 3 sub in general anyway. I would have to have, like, actual genuine rewards for that or something, And I don't. I do not. I would like to commission some more emotes, though. I think that's what would be the next step that I would really like to take, is commissioning some artists for some. Do I have... That's what I was supposed to look for. I was supposed to look for some emote packs that I was interested in getting on VGen. Ooh, there is a very cute yandere pack that I really, really, really want. This one is done by the artist Kalium. They're very, very cute. But there's a lot of ones of holding knives and creepily peeking around walls and everything, and lots of silly hearts and everything. They're all very cute. I would love to see a host in this kind of style. Let me see, I think they have a few more emote packs that they do as well. There's a few. There's a few. Of course, pork chop. Which one would you like? You can pick from the provided menu if you so desire. It's not in that. To you guys, it's not in that direction. It's in that direction. It's over there. Tarot reading. You got it. You got it. I will stop getting distracted by certain emotes. Eventually. Ooh, they have a really fun one. They have a really fun one that I would like. Okay, let me get everything set up real quick. Okay. As per usual, we will be doing a 3-card reading. Our first card representing the past that is relevant, the present, and the conundrum that you would like guidance on, and the third, the future, and a potential outcome to avoid. So this is a little bit different. and does require us to really focus in on our intention. It really is. It's really hard. VGen feels like really old deviant art to me in the best possible way, because it really is that I just start looking for stuff on there and get overwhelmed by some of the amazing skill and creativity and uniqueness. I'm gonna do one big fold of our cards. Ugh, we miss DeviantArt. We miss old, legit DeviantArt so much. I was such a weirdo on that website. Do you guys remember Sheezy art? I was on Sheezy art a lot too. I read a lot of inappropriate content on Sheezy art. Okay. And was there anything in particular that you wanted us to ask the cards? You can keep it as vague as you'd like to if you just want to keep your interpretation open. I am drawing our 3 cards. I think if you were on old DeviantArt, you had to have been weird on it. We are drawing our 3 cards. Our first representing the past and its relevancy to the present. Our second card and the situation at hand. And our third and final card representing the future. A possible future to avoid at that. Do we have... I can't find my camera source. I was gonna do the whole, like, Miss Cleo kind of thing. Hold on. I'll try to do this quickly because I don't want you to have to wait on me. Where is it? Where's my cam? Oh, I did leave it here. Okay, wait. Oh, it's because it's not plugged in. Oops. Hi, Marksy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Flailing like a fish out of water, only to realize that the problem is that I didn't have the thing hooked up in the first place. But hi, Marksy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Okay, let me see. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, goodness. Okay, I may tweak this just a little bit, but, here, I gotta move out of the way anyway to make this work, so, achoo. Not that one. That's not the right one. Right, I don't have a button for it. Hi. Sorry, I was gonna do the whole Miss Cleo thing, and then I remembered that I dress silly. Ignore it. We don't do anything against TOS here. I actually want to know if I'll make something that helps people. Ooh, very specific guidance. Because I want to make a safe place for people to speak and hopefully resonate. I hope reach people. You got it. But reach them emotionally. I got you. I got what you mean. Okay. So, with the past, present, and future reading like this, that might be a little particular. Let's see what the cards have to say. No, not at all. Not at all. It's not too specific. It is just particular. And it's okay for things to be particular. Our first card in the past position, the Queen of Cups, right side up, represented by a woman gazing into a goblet that is overflowing. That seems like a good omen already. Our Queen of Cups. Symbolically, this card refers to the cultivation of a romance or family. As a person, this card may represent someone in the subject's life who is a Madonna, a mother to everyone. She consoles and soothes others. Consoles? I think that's supposed to be consoles. She consoles others and soothes them of their trouble, and may follow a philosophy of her own design. She may come off as otherworldly, exotic, or magical. Reversed, it may indicate emotional manipulation or turmoil. The Queen of Cups in the subject's life may experience a period of emotional unrest or even substance abuse. Oh my, that is very particular. So, if we were to kind of nail that down to something, since it's person-based with what we're trying to extrapolate, perhaps there is, I was going to say, perhaps there is a woman in your life that has been very influential on you to spread the goodwill. Perhaps this person can be a good, maybe not necessarily anchor, but the right kind of person for you to bounce your ideas off of. Someone that you can reliably trust on to be honest with you, but also fair, if that makes sense. Our next card, representing the present, upside down, is the Chariot. Ooh, our first arcana. It is inscribed with a man riding on the back of a giant seahorse against cascading ocean waves. The Chariot represents, where'd it go? Emerging victories, asserting your will and dominance over others, mastering. That was not the word I meant to say. Oops. Mastering impulsivity, reining in emotion, and warlike control. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I love that all of the messages just like stacked up on top of each other. I love that. I love that. That was great. That was great. I'm sorry, I'm trying. I'm sorry, I'm trying. If I were to think about this, since we're asking about project details, I framed the present card. Excuse me. I framed the present card as the current challenge that's being faced in the pursuit of this project. Since it is reversed, it could either be, I guess we'll look at it as a way of finding balance. You may need to regulate how much rigid control that you put over the project, put into stuff like deadlines that you set for yourself. It might be a warning against unrealistic goals, but also trying to set real, tangible deadlines that you can and will meet consistently, you know? Let's see how we round it up with our future card. A potential future to avoid, represented by strength, reversed. The imagery is of a woman consoling a man that has fallen to some type of injury. It can be difficult. It can be difficult. Because sometimes we want a lot of ourselves. And I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting a lot of ourselves. I really don't. But we have to wheel it in, because even if we have the faith in ourselves to complete things, there can be other things that get in the way. And it is responsible to make space for those things. Where is it? Strength. Soft and deliberate control. Guidance and influence. Patience. Compassion. Showing resolve. Endearing. Reliability. Since this is reversed, and it's in a place where we determined that this is a future we would like to avoid, fairly in line with the modus operandi of the project. Compassion, real, tangible empathy are both very important things to keep in mind here. I'm not sure what particular pitfalls that you might have for it, but any time that we are working altruistically, so to say, as people, there's a couple of pretty distinctive things that can accidentally happen. Humans, especially, get a lot of very specific endorphins from helping each other, from doing what they think is right or right in a particular moment. We can kind of get attached a little bit more to that high than actually helping people, if that makes sense. Again, not saying that's something that you might face, but that's just one of those things. Best to keep an open heart and move compassionately and show yourself that same compassion that you seek to give others. And that should be completely focused on helping that person in the way that makes sense for them. There's no one size fits all to everything. Sometimes people need help in ways that doesn't make sense to us. Sometimes people need help in a way that doesn't fully make sense to them, because they're really going through it, you know? But I think, if I could, for a moment, I think you have a very good head on your shoulders, Porkchop. I think you have the support group around you that is necessary for these kinds of things to come to fruition. I trust that you will give yourself breaks as you need them. Most therapists go to another therapist to talk about the things that they work through in their practices, you know. I trust that you will give yourself space to decompress. Don't become Atlas. The weight of the world is not on your shoulders. You are not here to fix every problem. We are here to put out the positive energy that we can and help things where we can. There's going to be gaps. There will be folly. There will be pitfalls. Nothing can be perfect. But it's very important to give yourself peace of mind. I didn't mean to drop them. Thank you. Thank you, Emergency. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to drop them everywhere. Good God. One of them fell on the floor. Okay, which one is it? That's its own little clear one. There we go. Hi. Yes, I know. It's just meat and flesh. Breathe. Definitely have a tendency to get bogged down by the gestures broadly. That is. It's easy. It's easy too, especially when you have really big ideas. Pace yourself. Take your time. We got nothing but time out here, right? Aw, she's so cute. Aw. I have an affinity for characters with mostly black hair and white accents, if you couldn't tell. Oh wait, you can't see. Maybe you find. There you go. There's some notes of it. Hi. I get kind of embarrassed about my teeth sometimes. But I like my snuggle tooth. Isn't she so shiny? Oh, thank you. I've been taking better and better care of it. I'm trying to find like a full hair care set that I can add to the throne. I'm trying to find that right now, and I've been struggling a little bit because I kind of want like a full set of everything that just smells like strawberries, and maybe like strawberries and cream kind of smell. Hello, Yarrow. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Is that your kitty noises? Whoa. It's like a very old, very upset little kitty cat. I think those sounds that old cats make, the like wow. They sound like they've been smoking for 20 years. I don't know. I don't know. I think they're cute, but I also just think all cats are cute. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Sorry, I'm easily distracted. You guys like the gummy bear? He's so squishy. Definitely more confident too. Hell yeah, I'm glad. I'm always really scared that somebody is gonna ask about something that they're very, very like existentially worried about, and then, heaven forbid, you get like the death card or the tower or something else, you know, that's like very poignant to whatever you're dealing with. Okay, I'm gonna achoo. I can get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to be less nervous about being perceived on camera because there's some stuff that I want to do that involves being on camera. It's so nerve-wracking though. It's so nerve-wracking though. It makes me so nervous. Let's see. I don't have any short stories, I don't think. But I want to read one more. How long is the Russian sleep experiment? No, longer than I would want it to be. Those are some thick paragraphs. Okay, hold on. Oh man. I was kind of thinking about search and rescue. The last time I did a tarot reading for me, Widget cried. Oh, I'm glad you like them. I'm glad. I try to prevent things from getting too like terribly existential. This is more of like where the hopeful stuff comes in, if that makes sense. It can be rough. I do like tarot as like a personal meditation kind of thing. But within that, I know that it can be very heavy. It can be very heavy depending on what you're asking about. That's why I like to do like the very abstract readings rather than being like, this is what's happening, this is what you should do about it. It's like, oh, what are things reasonably that you should avoid? What are fears and anxieties that you're carrying into this that might inhibit your ability to navigate the situation when it happens? You know? Dang it. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to remember one in particular that I really like. But I think we've read through like a lot of the creepypastas that I'm a really big fan of. Damn. Oh, here we go. Here's something I've had on the back burner for a minute. This one's a short one, but let me see. I don't know if we can do both, but I want to do both. Exactly. That's why I get kind of nervous about it. I would hate for someone to ask about something that they're truly fearful of and have nothing but negative reciprocation from the cards. Genuinely. One, because I'd be really scared of somebody getting like psychosis from it, honestly, like bad psychosis, but I hate that I'm having the urge to do this. I have to well actually you, Marksy. I have to well actually you. I'm so sorry. Cause you see, the Hanged Man tarot card does not actually have a bad connotation or representation, as the design of the card is usually of a man who is hanging from his foot. He's not hanging as if he was executed. He's hanging as if he has tied himself up to where he is. It's more so about an acceptance of one's lackadaisiness, if that makes sense. But you know, you get it, it's fine. Oh no, baby, oh, she's so scared. Oh no. Poor sweet little baby. Okay. I probably should have had just like a whole... Oh man, we could save it. I could have like a whole King in Yellow night where we could read a few different inspired stories. No, you know what? I'll just start reading stories from the King in Yellow. That's what we'll do. I've got that saved somewhere, I think. But before that, have any of you played Sucker for Love by chance? By the developer Akabaka. They make the very cute Eldritch waifus, including Lynetta or Esther, the King in Yellow. There's also Neon Lothtap and Roxanne. They're all very cute. Thank you, Light Sombra. Oh, well, nothing makes sense, but it feels better here. Aw. Nothing makes sense inside or outside. But here it feels like it's okay for things to not make sense, right? That little area where reality and dreams start to break down and you can freely disassociate into the surrealist, silly landscape that you find yourself in. No need to panic, no need to fray or get anxious. You know that there's something out there. You haven't? Oh, I would recommend it. I would recommend it quite a lot. I like them. My personal favorite of the cast is Lynetta, who is the very Cthulhu-inspired individual. She's very cute. She's very cute and very perfect. But in the first game, where Esther, the King in Yellow, appears, there is a 3-act play that you perform with Esther through her part of the story. And the idea is that it's supposed to be the play that is the King in Yellow. So if anybody does not happen to know this, because I like educating you on things and giving dissertations, many people attribute the book, The King in Yellow, as being written by H.P. Lovecraft. In fact, it was not. It was written by Robert W. Chambers in 1895. And it is an anthological story of different people in this world that are being affected by the in context book, The King in Yellow, which is a play about the King in Yellow and a kingdom called Yatil. In the context of the book written by Robert Chambers, the book itself is a cognito hazard, and as far as anybody can tell, it is the first literary cognito hazard, because in context, it is the character's knowledge and understanding of the play that causes misfortune to befall them. There is a lovely pattern where love and companionship is what saves the characters from their untimely fates, which I do think is quite lovely. But there's a whole little slew of stories of different people being affected by the play. I'm a freak for The King in Yellow, dude. I'm a freak for it. I think, personally, this is my little tinfoil hat, if you will. I am personally under the impression that the yellow wallpaper of the back rooms is the closest thing that we have to an actual King in Yellow cognito hazard. Once you know about it, you can't get the idea out of your head. It eats away at you until you have to construct an entire narrative of why this place is so uncanny. Like it doesn't belong in this reality. So, as a little treat, allow me to perform for you, from the video game Sucker for Love, the 3-act interpretation of The King in Yellow. Act 1. Setting, exterior, a view of the city. Actually, let me put on a different background track real quick. Wait. I'll find it. Don't worry. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Ooh, something about the ocean sounds I think is going to be perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. There we go. And now, a cosmic background radio production. The King in Yellow. Act 1. Setting. Exterior view of city. Greetings, stranger, fortune fellow. 'Tis a party for which I bellow. I invite the King in Yellow, so come all ye in little. Wear thine masks upon you to my masquerade until he may come to lost ye till. Hope for us there may be still. Shadows lengthen, streets darken, to the curfew thou must hearken. Why so loudly dost thou bark in this dim city of Util? Only much tension, quite unwholesome, you'll instill from the souls of poor Util. Why attract so much ill will? This is just what I misseek, see hidden somewhere amongst the meekly. 'Tis one invitee I seek, he shall all my mistakes undo. 'Tis the King in Yellow whose great wealth I shall accrue. When his shadow presses through, wealth will come to you and I. Lo, your plan shall surely languish, and this whole town will know true anguish. For the King is whom they say, which shall this city indeed smite. If he comes, Util and you and I will know his might. All will be lost within a night. What reward is worth that price? Wearing this expensive clothing, pardon my family's loading, lasting till I am decomposing all my friends whose strife I've caused. Yes, preparing for this night, their forgiveness is the cause. They shall all be proud because I brought the King to us. Act 2. Setting. Interior. Well lit. Okay, I can't help but think the foghorn is kind of funny, actually. Sorry. Our interior setting. Welcome, company most cherished. May my loneliness thus perish. To this evening we shall share much which would be wasted by myself. No attendants have arrived tonight, alas, besides thyself. But I'll be beside myself when the King reveals himself. Lay thine hands upon my bodice, for before you stands a goddess. Known this guest of gold robbed is merely the first of the night. Let us drink to your great wealth and family and life lasting till your afterlife. All will be yours once he arrives. Until my schemes may flourish, we shall haunt my empty fortress. Let us dance a whirling dervish while we feed our appetites. By the morrow we shall know if the King came tonight. Midnight marks the final chime. Until that comes, there is still time. Be thee gracious, absent. Demonstrate a courtly patience. He declines no invitation he receives upon his court. All who live in doomed Yatil will know without report the king arrived by your escort, a prophecy of grim import. Interior, no lights, but a single window. Damn the night and morrow scornful, wicked morning unremorseful. Why tonight must I be mournful for ambitions unfulfilled? After all my preparations, all the daylights I have killed, why is it only us still? Why are my wishes unfulfilled? Why so livid? In your actions that permitted that this result truly befitted to a hunger such as thine. Know your greed is grave and tomb and crypt in which you die. It's within your grease you fry, dearest host, the end is nigh. Wretched guest, you've come to mock me, your bemusement thou wast hawking, and so in the town you stalked me to watch my schemes fall apart. Stripped thy mask, apologize, then hastily depart. Leave thee just my broken heart, leave naught else in whole or part. I wear no mask, not witness, for it was thee who hast permit this golden guest to own the diminish of the city of Latil. Lo, for I am the king in yellow, whose long shadow falls on Yatil. And those shadow who are still here, dark as death is now Yatil. King fatally injures the host by stabbing them. Do I have a sound effect for that? I thought I did. Wait, hold on. I have a stabbing sound effect somewhere. Where is that? You know what? It works. Okay, actually, it works. Kirby sound effect impression. You got it. You got it. I just got two more little lines of this. Foe, draw thy blade from mine constitution. Mine life reaches its conclusion, cruelty matched by your delusion that you are truly the king. Yes, you would have granted all my wishes, not forsaken me. If indeed you were the king, why would you have murdered me? But I've granted all your wishes. I'm afraid I disagree. All alone you are with all your remaining family, and as visions turn to darkness, you have claim to all to see, and you'll wear the mask and robe the rest of your life indeed. And all the strong will fall to illness, haunt you till with crypt-like stillness, and none left alive to witness my ascension to Yatil. And from the catacombs shall spill the cries of innocent laid stilly, heard from lady from the smithery and from the throne of the peasant mill. Cries unprecedented in the history of Yatil. Wails unlike there'll be from even be again in dark Yatil, that your invitations quill brought the king to black Yatil. You can see why I like that one so much. Oh, it was for the stab sound effects. Oh, that's what you meant. Wait, then what was your request? Unless, wait, were you requesting the only Kirby sound effect that I'm actually like really good with is the Hi. Hi. And even then, I feel like I'm not quite as good as it as I could be. Why? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Yeah. No, that's not right. That's not right. I don't know how to do that. Make another request. I don't know how to do that. Thank you. Thank you. I disagree, but thank you. Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Megan. I appreciate it. I am taking a second to hydrate. We can do some scratching, and I will toss in, I think, some free paper tearing on top of that, because that one's my favorite. But thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Megan. I appreciate it. The book that I am clawing at is my copy of Edgar Allan Poe short stories. I do hope that everybody is having a lovely, lovely night with us so far. We do have a very short ad break that will be starting here in just a moment. If you get ads, take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. We can go back to our other ambience that has the fire crackling to it. We can do that. I do like this one quite a lot. If I had a little cauldron, I could set things on fire for all of you. Ooh, I have a good question for you, actually. Do you guys like the slow, deliberate kind of trigger sound? Or do you kind of like the more overwhelming? I get it sometimes. Or just like the constant noise. I start to feel like the sides of my brain melting. Okay. This is, of course, all preference, so I'm just more curious than anything. That one does make me feel like I'm peeling off a band-aid very slowly. So I do have one of those 3D microphones on the throne. I do want that one in particular. I know it's a bit overhyped, but in the terms of actual microphone quality. It does make sense, honestly. It is of a very good quality. But every now and again I think about other equipment that I would want. Oh, I'm currently getting my knife ready. We're gonna do a little bit of paper tearing. This one's my favorite personally. There's something about the cracks and pops of the paper ripping apart is very satisfying to me. I did have the thought at the start of stream, I want to see if I can find some plug-in stuff to do different directions on the microphone. I want to see if I can do that. Because I do like the idea of being inside your head. That distinctive, full coverage surround sound. That could only happen if I was sitting at the back of your brainstem. But being able to go back and forth kind of just sounds fun, you know? I could also have really particular fun with a lot of my sound effects. I had a thought about something else and now it's gone. I was going to milk all of you for feedback. I had something very particular in mind, but now it's gone and I can't envision it. What other equipment is really poignant to have for ASMR? I had an idea for something and then it was just gone. Completely. I've got some stuff on here. Let's see. I still want to do the ghost summoning ASMR spirit, the Ouija board and everything. I think that would be really fun to do. I can't think of what else though. Ooh, probably. We can give that a try. I kind of made it higher pitched. That's so interesting. Maybe. Let me try folding it over another time. POV, you're getting something cut off today. I did kind of... I do kind of want to do... And I used to do this more often. I kind of want to do some little improv mind melting. When I used to do it, it was very close to a type of meditative hypnosis. You liked that one? This is with a few layers of paper. Okay, not quite. This pair of scissors only likes 1 or 2 layers at a time. This is a good pair of scissors, goddamn. This is a really nice pair of scissors. I didn't realize that. I want to do like a little improvised brain removal, if you know what I mean. There's quite a few, but there's this very cute VTuber. Is it? Where did she go? She's like a little evil nurse. She's so cute. Like so cute. Mimi Nightmare, that was it. She did a really cute brain removal one that I liked a lot. I talked about it earlier, but I kind of want to do like some kind of dissection ASMR. People are really into the medical stuff right now. The idea of being somebody's favorite little test subject. I mean, if I were to strap you to a table and started cutting stuff off of you, you wouldn't get mad at me, right? You wouldn't panic and flail around because you know that I would be so gentle as I snip little pieces away, reattach them in different formulations, or put whole new parts there. I think it's pretty in line with the horror ASMR. I think it's pretty in line with that, honestly. Okay, cauldron. I was gonna think about finding a cauldron. Let's see if... Fire safe mini cauldron. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yet again, the witches come in clutch. Oh, I love the witches. They do such fun, spooky little things. I did want to like get a whole altar collection together. And I don't know, I'm not a practitioner, but doing the ritual of a spell does seem like kind of fun. What if you could use channel points to redeem doing particular spells? Medieval Dr. Leech. Ooh. Well, technically, the use of leeches. Sorry, I have to actually you again. I'm so sorry. It's not because you've done anything wrong, it's because I'm insufferable. Technically. And the only reason I know this is because I'm obsessed with the Victorians. Technically, leeching was done for more of a variety of conditions in the Victorian era than in the medieval era. Technically. So we'd want a bloodletting ASMR. I do have, wait. Don't I have a leech jar on the throne? Do I still have that? I think I do. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's really cute. And I really like it. Would you guys guess that I was obsessed with Emily Autumn when I was much younger? And the goth girlification of Victoriana stuff? So obsessed. No, it is not here. Okay, hold on. Let me see if it's still in stock and I'll make sure it's on here. There it is, there it is. It's from a brand called Petals and Poison. We'll put this in little treats. I think that makes more sense. I like mugs. I like weird and unique mugs quite a lot. Alright. Oh no, where'd it go? What? Where did it go? It disappeared. Leech ASMR. It would be... We would need the sound of the ceramic jar opening and closing. The wet, wriggling writhe of the leeches. The sound of the little bite as it sinks its 2 teeth into you. Because of the shape of the leech's mouth, the way that they bite you, and the scar that is left behind is quite interesting, actually. Here we go. I found it. Check this out. Most of them do, yeah. They can also... There's quite a few that can change color. There are some that have a better time in and out of the water than others. There's a particular type of leech that has these beautiful little cute pink dots going down its back. Let's see. Oh, actually, wait, I can't show this. Damn it. This is real gore. Never mind. Fuck. I was about to show real gore. I was also going to talk about, like, kidney stones and stuff earlier, and I was going to show you guys anatomical models of that, but I probably shouldn't. Good God. So the scar that's left behind by the leech is... It's not... How do I put it? It's a little shape made of 3 lines. Sort of like if you were drawing a line to each point of a triangle from the center, if that makes sense. It's very distinctive. It's very distinctive, and even very small leeches leave the particular shape. It's just because they got 2 little teeth. One comes up from the bottom and one comes up from the top, and they just sink their little teeth right in. A gentle piercing of the skin, just enough to get through that first little layer of epidermis. Granted, that is not how Victorian bloodletting practices operated. It was not always completely reliable that the leech would latch on to the patient, and the patient was treated with bloodletting for a variety of conditions. Everything from melancholy to tuberculosis was treated with bloodletting to some degree. The Victorian doctors, the men who found themselves to be so holy that they had no need to wash their hands or wash their instruments. Hey, at least they can be my little friends, right? They would take the leeches in the jars that they had, collect them up one by one, and put them inside. Victorian leech jars are quite cute, and that mug from Petals and Poison is a very accurate interpretation of what they looked like. Bright, candy-colored pastels. to whisk away all the fear of the little creatures inside. So what they would do is they would have the patient lay on their back, and across the collarbone where these big clusters of thick veins intertwine with each other, they would make small incisions into the flesh and attach 1, 2, sometimes 3 leeches at a time, and allow them to pull away what they thought was excess blood causing the malady within the patient. You would sit with the doctor and wait in placid silence, letting them drain away just a little bit of your life in the hopes that it would make you more complacent with your agony. And then to remove the leeches, very rarely were they salted, as that would cause permanent damage, and obviously you would run out of the leech very quickly. It would be a one-time use. There were 2 other methods. There was using a freshly extinguished matchstick to burn the top of the leech's head to have it release from the patient, or a doctor that did not have as much trouble acquisitioning new leeches would simply sever the head entirely, and then once all nerve function was ceased, would remove it. That is how they used to bloodlet. I should get back on my big Victorian obsessive craze. I really should. I still have so much weird little bits of information in my head about that time. There's the horror of the asylums themselves, the horror of the conservatories, generally just the horror of living in Victorian-era London, my god. I have to agree with you, honestly. I don't like mosquitoes. There's one currently living in my bathroom drain, and I can't get rid of it. It's very creepy whenever I go in there for like a midnight bathroom break, and I hear the amplified from within the drain, the buzzing, it's terrible. No, we tried boiling water. I actually haven't seen it since we poured boiling water down there, so that might have done it. I'm hoping at least. I don't like mosquitoes. At all. I don't like being itchy. Fun fact about mosquitoes, the only ones that actually drink blood are the females, and they only do it whenever they're getting ready to lay eggs. That's what they use to nourish the babies. I've made a bit of a mess in here. I'm gonna have to clean that up later. So when you think about it, if you've been bitten by a mosquito, and she has had the ability to carry her children, the child is basically built off of the building blocks that are in your blood. Those children, mosquitoes, are made of you. Trying to make chat uncomfortable? I have made myself uncomfortable thinking about that. I am so sorry. I still have some monster left. I love caffeine. Was it about as funny you like it? I did very closely trace it from the the frame of Hopper from One Piece. Krusnik was watching the live action series. I walked in on it. I didn't know that they made like an entirely CGI Hopper, but they did, and he's actually quite cute. But it got to the scene where he's just like crying so disgustingly. I was so inspired. I went straight to the office and I drew that. So I'm very glad that you like it. I honestly, I'm quite proud of it. I think it looks great. I think it's very distinctively me too, which, you know, sometimes it's hard to be sure that you'll nail that, you know? I said I wasn't gonna read one more story, and instead I just hung out with you. I just hung out with everybody. Oh, well, you know. We're at 4.5 hours anyway. We could go for 5 hours. We could go for 5 hours, a nice long ASMR stream. It is, I agree. So I must thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I do greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. I hope you're having just as much fun as I am. I think real quick, I gotta take care of a couple of things. So we'll take a very quick break. I will leave you with some music while we are away. And I will encourage you to take some time to take care of yourself, my dear dust bunnies. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi. I forgot how jammy that song was. It was very jammy. But welcome back, everybody. Did you take some time to take care of yourself? I hope so. It's all very important, too. Okay. So what I'm understanding from chat, we don't want cursed ASMR around here. We're not, how do I put it? I don't think there's anything wrong with people who fuck around. We're not fucking around, though. We want to commit to the bit. We want to we don't want any brain extraction ASMR. We want horrifying Victorian era medicine surgical malpractice ASMR. That's what I'm hearing. I thought you guys wouldn't be into the brain removal for completely different reasons. I thought everyone would be like, oh no, it's too much, oh, it's too strange. No, instead, my dear Dust Bunnies say it's not strange enough. I'm so proud of all of you. I'm so proud of all of you. That's such a delightful thing. Because then that just kind of rips off the band-aid of all of the fun things that we can do. Okay, I need you to make me famous. I need you to make me famous right now. I need to be famous right now. There is a full set of plushes for the characters from Needy Streamer Overload, the anime. It's got all the new characters. I want them. And it's got a separate K-Angel and Ame plush. Oh, and they have the little like beanies. What are they? What are they? Oh no, they're just little plush heads. Oh, those are cute too. It doesn't say when they'll be releasing. But I want them. I need them, they're so cute. No, I need them, they're so cute. Damn it. Okay, I'll be keeping an eye on that for when they get fully released. Okay, can I be like... Sorry, this is our trigger warning. Can I be brutally honest for a second? I had been... Bastard. I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck you, it's my show. There was a specific feature to my model that I was really scared to incorporate because I didn't know how people were gonna react to it. But it's something that has always been very important to me to incorporate into especially my self-insert characters or characters that I'm writing that deal with these particular things. I'm really, really happy that we have a lot more character representation of, I don't know if it sounds weird to say the variety of it as well, but characters with self-harm scars. Whether it's to represent something that's currently happening or something that has happened. I'm really, really happy that people are designing characters with more of that in mind. It's something that comes up in Needy Streamer. There's a whole list of different types of self-harm, but there is, you know, the most common. There's the most common one, the one that everybody thinks of. And for someone who has been very self-conscious about certain things, some remnants of, you know, a time long since past, thankfully. It still doesn't feel good that sometimes when people talk about it, or not even talk about it, just exist with these echoes, that some people kind of like dog on them to make it seem like they're promoting it, which is the most insane thing, obviously, but for at the very least, me and the characters that I write, it's important. It's important that there's space for it, to me. And I'm really happy that stuff like Needy Streamer has opened up more of the door for people to have genuine, earnest conversations about it, or, again, to just have a character that just exists with that, you know? I'm very happy about it. And oh my goodness, ketchup! I'm so glad I didn't say the thing that I was about to say. Oh my goodness, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi, Ketchup. Hello, sweet little Ketchup Raiders. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Get over here. Get over here. You need to be closer. I'll say it after I welcome everybody in and give the appropriate trigger warnings, I think. But welcome in, my lovelies. Thank you all so much for supporting Catch Up. We appreciate it greatly. I hope that you had a lot of fun on your ASMR stream. I hope you had a lot of fun. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is TheRavenAnarchy, and I'm the host of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio. We are broadcasting to you live from the town of nowhere. We do things a little bit differently over here, and I'd like to give people full warning. This is a horror ASMR broadcast. I'm not here to make you comfortable. I'm here to remind you of all of your raw, exposed nerve endings. If you're not into that, however, please do prioritize yourself and your self-care, as that is significantly more important. But if you're interested in hanging out with us and giving it a try, we'd love to have you. Yapped about my time growing up Mormon. Good, it's a very steady progression. I appreciate that. My lovely dust bunnies, if you could give Catch Up some love, I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Look at them. They're also a little dust bunny. Ah. All just a bunch of little gummy snacks, just for me. What's the third X move? I don't know. I think I've lost count for the ones that I've met. There is a certain level of religious oppression, I think, that does bring about anybody that fits into the gender fuck category, if you'll permit me to say. Oh yes, also welcome in, Big DJ. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I feel like I've met a lot of people with religious trauma. Thank you for the reminder. Stay hydrated. Catch up, we will. I was taking a moment just now to talk about something that I'm very happy about. We'll do a full little self-care checklist real quick. Oof, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. That was so loud. Yes, that was my neck. I'm so sorry. Caparian, thank you kindly for the stream streak. I appreciate it. Got to it before you could. Here. Alright, hold on. So, we like to talk a lot about mental health positivity around here. And one thing that I was remarking about was, oh yeah, by the way, it is Borderline Personality Awareness Month. I don't know if bipolar disorder has its own month. I'm okay with sharing it. I mean, we both share an acronym. It's not like we're in competition for each other. I can only specifically talk about my experience with BPD. So, there's a lot of really cool things that have been opened up for people to more comfortably talk about, and it makes me very happy. One of those things, in particular, is pretty heavy. So I understand if this is not a conversation for everybody, because sometimes just thinking about these things is very painful. Don't worry, I know. I did some research into a new office chair today. Ooh, I hope you find a good one. I want a really nice plush office chair. I want it to be built like the one that I have, but I want it to be plush and fuzzy. Not like super shag fuzzy, but just like a little bit. And I can't find one that has like consistent good reviews on it. If you happen to find one, let me know. So recently, there has been more of a surgence of not just characters in anime, but I've even seen some VTuber models that have self-harm scars. Usually the idea is that they are more healed, which to me is a very, very beautiful thing to see. I am very lucky. I am very lucky that I have been able to live with myself as long as I have, and I've gotten better at dealing with the things that I've dealt with, and much of the open wounds physically or metaphysically on my heart and my mind have healed. They're still scars, though. Artistically giving a space for those scars to just be, to be the sign that you've survived what you've gone through. It makes me very happy. And there's also kind of like an interesting variety in it, kind of illustrating to me that the people who are making these characters, the people who are representing these characters in the terms of VTuber models, are really speaking from a personal place. And I think it's beautiful. I think it's quite beautiful. But I do know that it's a hard conversation for some people to have. I am thinking of incorporating some of these themes into my full model. Kind of playing on the Frankenstein feel that we have, or playing up that a little bit more, if you would, if you'd permit me. I think having different parts strategically stitched together to represent these different little ideas, I think would be very cool. And I've effectively been working on what I consider to be a redesign sheet. Due to the incredible generosity of the Dust Bunnies during our birthday subathon thing, birthday-a-thon, that's the word, we will be able to get another customizable 2D model. I'm not going to tell you which one it is, because some of you in the VTubing sphere probably will know it the second I say the person who made it. I want that to be a surprise, because I'm going to do a lot of custom texture stuff. That, of course, that fits within the artist's TOS, obviously. I'm going to do some custom texture stuff to really exemplify some of the features that I want in like the full model. I I don't think we're gonna get away with some of the monster parts, unfortunately, because that would take quite a bit more. Al Dumpster, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. But the, let's just say, Frankenstein stitching together should be a fairly easy detail to incorporate. So I'm very much so looking forward to putting it all together. I told you guys the other day that I used a little bit of your incredibly, incredibly generous stream money on stocking up on monsters for the week. And obviously you all told me that you didn't have a problem with that. But the problem is that I needed to use it to get the model because that's what I wanted to do. And now, because of my frivolousness, I am $12 short. So I'll have to reconvene with Kruznik and see if we're still able to get it this week. I am very excited. Again, because I get to make custom textures and everything, but I'm very happy about it. Oh, no worries, Ketchup. Thank you again for the raid and trusting us with your community. We appreciate it. I do hope that you get the rest that you need. I hope your snack is good. I hope your blankets and pillows are all the appropriate temperature for you to get the best possible sleep. I'm just kind of, I don't know. Seeing the really positive stuff about Meaty Streamer since it's come out has made me a lot more confident in telling my stories and expressing myself artistically in the ways that I want to, without fear that there's going to be some kind of pushback. I'm really, really happy that mental health positivity has shifted from the well, thank you, Comparion. I'm so sorry that it didn't pop up properly. That was such a spooky way for the message to appear. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. I think that processed instantly. Hold on. I think that processed. It did process that instantly. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'll fuck it. I'll cue that up. I'll remember. Wait a minute. 35. Wait. Hold on. I may be able to get two things. No, not quite, but that's okay. That's okay. Shh. Don't worry about it. I'll Pester Kruznik for the other 135, 137. It would be like another $1.50. I'll Pester Kruznik for the other $1.50. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much for your generosity, Comparion. I really, really do appreciate it. Okay, there might be one other thing. Wait. I gotta check something. Wait. Do they have more? I think they have some custom assets for the model. Try to reshoot the $12. Oh, no. It's not a. Don't worry. It's not like processing fees or anything. There was just one more item that I was gonna add to everything. But don't worry. You don't have to worry about that. Nobody has to worry about that. I'll pester Kruznik about it. I've been asking him to take care of a list of chores, and he has not been so responsible, so he owes me a little bit of something. But thank you. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking excited. I'm gonna buy this like right after stream. I'm gonna get started on it. Oh, I love making custom textures. Is that silly? I really like making custom textures. I've done it for a couple of things. Not too much on this model, honestly. It's mostly just the makeup, actually. I mostly just did the makeup myself. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. I'm very, very happy. Okay. There is one thing that I've been depriving you all of. That according to an agreement that we have, you are owed. We have absolutely blasted past our 500 follower goal, which again is honestly insane, and every time I see it I feel like I'm gonna cry. That's 500 dust bunnies. 500 whole dust bunnies. If I dropped you on somebody, you would drown them. They would suffocate before they'd be able to get out of the mass. That's so many dust bunnies. So, there is an agreement that we have. Whenever we make a follower goal on an interval of 10, you are all supposed to get a song. I'm supposed to sing something for you, because it's supposed to help me overcome a lot of my nervousness about singing in front of people. And I'm gonna have to try really hard, because my voice is a little bit worked from the extra long stream. But I think this will be a lovely way to round out everything. Let me make sure the audio filter's right. Okay. It's got a little bit of that unnatural feeling to it. I can work with that. But let's change scene just a little bit. Get my lyrics ready. And if we feel up to it, we might do 2 songs. If I feel confident about this one, that means I can sing the other one that I really want to. We ready? It's always the first step that's the hardest. On one summer's morning, I carefully did stray down by the walls of wrapping, where I met a sailor gay, conversing with a young lass who seemed to be in pain, saying, "William, when you go, I fear you'll never return again. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I'd stain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. His hair it hangs in ringlets, his eyes are black as coal. My happiness attend him wherever he may go. From Tower Hill to Blackwall, I'll wander, weep and moan. all for my jolly sailor until he sails home. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. My name it is Maria, a merchant's daughter fair, and I have left my parents and 3,000 pounds a year. Come all you pretty fair maids, whomever you may be, who love a jolly sailor that plows the raging sea, while from aloft in storm from me his absence mourn, and firmly pray arrive the day he's never more to roam. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. I would curtsy, but I do not have the emote. I hope you liked that one. That was a lot better. I was really scared that it was going to sound terrible. Thank you, thank you. I was really scared that it was going to sound terrible. Okay. Okay. Quick hydration. And I think I can do the other one that I want to. I think. I haven't practiced it in a minute. Hold on. Oh god. I really like Good Riddance from the Hades soundtrack. But I've been practicing Orpheus's Lament quite a lot more. Oh, and this one has some lovely humming. I love humming with reverb. I think I almost like that more than like the ASMR singing. Anything that makes me sound like a siren dragging you further into the depths, though. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't properly credit that last song. That was My Jolly Sailor Bold by Ashley Serena. This is Orpheus's Lament, or The Lament of Orpheus, by Darren Korb, originally composed for the Hades 2, or Hades 1 soundtrack, not Hades 2. Thank you for joining us while you could companion. I greatly appreciate it. You also have a lovely, lovely, lovely rest of your night. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad I'm getting more confident, and that is in no small part to the incredible, genuine support from the Dust Bunnies. desperate plea to see my love beside me. Sunk below the mortal sea, her anchor waves upon me. Fasten her tether onto me, that she may rise to sail free. Don't look back. Close enough that light we can see. My doubt betrays the better of me. Glance to the stern is all it would be. That anguish shade shall haunt me. Ever on, calm seas, winds allay. But now the squalls upon us were found to reign. Don't look back. 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 I'm gonna have to do something about the captions for when we sing. They don't exactly work out the way that I want them to, unfortunately. Can I do one more? Thank you, Emergency. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Can I do one more? Damn it, I don't know which one would fit with the lovely seaside tone that we've got. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what I've got. Again, anything that I can sound like a siren with, I like quite a lot. I think another more simple one that I think I can actually whisper sing properly Have you ever heard Still Doll by Kanon Wakashima? She was a very big inspiration to me when I was younger. She wasn't why I started playing the cello, but obviously, a cute girl doing her own thing while also playing the cello is always very inspirational to see. This is one of my favorites, and it's not too hard. You get a little bit of my softer sounding voice though while singing. Either that. I don't remember the last time I sang Gloomy Sunday for all of you. I don't remember, but it's another one of my favorites. Ay, mi salis, anata gara suno, medeto nayomewo, mirareru no, mirareru no. Matatashi kokoro ga sakete nagare deru tsukurota tsukima ni sasaru kiyoku tachi. Ai mi salis anata kajitsu no kuji de dare ni ai wo naiketeru no naiketeru no. Watashi kotoba wo tsumogu shita no natsu sanbakita aiteru otamo utae ai. It's a very cute song that I like a lot. It's very sad, the meaning behind it, but it's a very cute song. I can't help it, I like sad songs. Okay. Gloomy Sunday will be the one that we end with, and I will omit the final verse. If you are unfamiliar with the lore of the song, kind of might just stay hydrated, by the way. If you are unfamiliar with the lore of the song, it was originally written by a Hungarian artist, and he was processing the emotions that he was left with after his beloved died, unfortunately. And the song is him navigating the feelings of wanting to join them in the afterlife. In, what was the year? I can't find it. That's okay. Billie Holiday did a cover of the song and added a final verse to it that contextualizes the story as just a dream. This person's beloved is not dead, they are still with them. But this was specifically done because it got the notoriety of being referred to as the Hungarian suicide song, because people who listened to it supposedly took their own lives shortly after. And I think it is less of a curse and more of just people who were inclined to finding comfort in these artistic expressions are already people that are wrestling with something very, very complicated. And I know that there is no right answer to this. There cannot be. But if I may encourage you in one small way, my dear dust bunnies, the world, at the very least my world, is made an all more brighter and more colorful place because you are a part of it. So even if we may sympathize with these complex feelings, I truly hope that we all come out on the other side victorious against these demons. Poor hungry artist. That's why we have to be nice to each other. You gotta look at the artists that are starving in your community and give them a sandwich. Please give the starving artists in your community a sandwich. You could save somebody's life. I got the constriction in my throat that I get before I'm about to cry. And I'm kind of hoping that it will make the song sound even better. Sunday's gloomy, my hours are slumberless. Dearest, the shadows I live with are numberless. Little white flowers will never awaken you, not where the black coach of sorrow has taken you. Angels have no thoughts of ever returning you. Would they be angry if I thought of joining you? Gloomy Sunday, gloomiest Sunday, with shadows I spend it all. My heart and I have decided to end it all. Soon there'll be candles and prayers that are said, I know. Let them not weep, let them know that I'm glad to go. Death is no dream, for in death I'm caressing you. With the last breath of my soul I'll be blessing you. Gloomy Sunday. I curtsy. I demurely curtsy. And that's the last of our songs for this night. I have an egregious amount of tabs open to remember all of the things that we talked about today. And I will have to listen back to the stream to make sure that I take note of all the different silly little things that we talked about. Brain removal, ASMR, dissection, ASMR, leech bloodletting, ASMR. These are the things that my community has demanded of me, so I must adhere, mustn't I? Thank you, Emergency. I'm glad you liked it. I really do. That song I've been practicing for the better part of 15 years, so I would hope that I would be at least a little bit good at it, you know? But thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I do truly, truly, truly appreciate it. I hope that you had a lot of fun hanging out with us. I hope that I can not only be a place of comfort. Maybe not that. I hope all of the little weirdos find comfort here in this very strange and very different place. I hope it makes you feel a little more prepared to face the things outside. We may not feel at one with the world that is around us, but we can make these little nooks and crannies in the ether to feel better with each other for a little bit, if we can. I hope I will see you all again on Friday for... Oh, that's right. We are doing something special on Friday. Same bat time, same bat channel, by the way. 6 p.m. Central Standard, right here. So don't forget to follow, subscribe, notifications, and join our Discord server completely for free. !Discord in the chat, or link is in the panels. We would be happy to have you. On Friday, we are introducing a very fun new show that I don't know how I'm going to incorporate it into everything. It will perhaps be a part of the weekly rotation. But I have so aptly titled it A Date to Die For, where we are going to be playing on a baseline horror romance visual novels. That does mean, however, that there's going to be a lot of yandere characters. And if I know my community, and I think I do, this is a special interest for quite a few of us. So I'll be very excited to play our first particular visual novel like this, in the particular way that we'll be playing a lot of very heavy voice acting as the characters, and we'll be having fun about it. The game that we will be playing, I've been looking forward to for a minute. It is still technically a demo, but I think there's plenty of meat to sink our teeth into. We are going to be playing The Freak Circus, which is about a bunch of obsessive clowns. Doesn't that sound delightful? There's jesters, there's harlequin, there's Period. Personally, my favorite. Period is my favorite. So I can't wait to share that with all of you. But other than that, oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, why do you watch my stream if you don't like clowns? Why do you watch my stream if you don't like clowns? Something about that doesn't make sense, I think. Other than that, my dear dust bunnies, I hope you will check out some of the other stuff that we've got going on. I am regularly posting to YouTube. We have part 20 of our Silent Hill 2 remake playthrough. I think we are coming up on the end of it and getting to a very good spot. I don't know what I'm going to play next once I'm done there, but I would like to figure it out. I have also been spamming the fuck out of clips the past few days. So we have some very fun ones to check out, not just on our YouTube channel, but if it's more convenient for you, we also have some. Sorry, I just noticed something that made me angry. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. All 4 of my recent videos got a bunch of random dislikes on it for no reason. Fuck off. Fuck off. If you don't like something, just fucking ignore it. You're not telling the algorithm that you don't like the thing, you're telling the algorithm that it's bad. If you don't like something, shut the fuck up. Sorry, like I said, I really like Needy Streamer and I relate to a lot of the things that are in it. Anyway. I'll quit yapping. Yeah, where the fuck the pitchfork's at? Those clips are funny. Those clips are funny and great. I don't know if I can get away with it, but the thing that Ame, the main character, Needy Streamer, yells whenever people post hate on her stuff is she just yells "shine," which is the Japanese word for die. I'm not gonna do that on stream, but I relate so dearly. Sorry, I'm playing with my gross jelly fidget. It makes a lot of gross noises. It's fine. Okay, sorry. We also have Twitter, Blue Sky, and Instagram that you can keep up with us on. As I'm making more room for a variety of different content that I'm posting, I am going back to posting on Instagram a little bit more. And I have some very fun ideas for there. So, if you'd like to check that out, links are in the description. Of course, none of that is necessary. As long as you're here, dear Dust Bunny, it's exactly where I want you to be. So I will see you all next time. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Emergency, for hanging out. Good night. Good night to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. And as always, my dears, this is your host,